let's get started. The plan for today is to crush out the desert and Route 113. Or try to, at least. Because those are extremely annoying routes. Let's get the right split going here. I cleared the wind straights last time and did a few desert fights to get all my encounters. First fight of the day will be this team here. All right. That was one thing I wanted to do. Probably gonna play some game music. But I don't want it to be copyrighted if I can avoid it. So I'm gonna mute Pokemon here. Probably a little loud. Okay. Hopefully that is alright. It's honestly kind of hard to tell. I need someone to confirm its loudness when there's someone in the chat. I can go a little bit lower. Let's go. Okay. get on the calcs page here. I don't believe I added my new encounters to the layout yet. Okay, no. So let's export this. There we go. Alright, so last time I whiffed on my encounters. I didn't get a single magnet pull, which is typical. I picked up this clay doll. Which is a decent clay doll. Good stats all around mostly. And then I picked up this fucking minus speed crocodile, which is a classic for my account. Oh, this is Hades 2 music. I haven't even played that yet. I want to play Hades 2 so bad, but I kind of want to wait for it to full release. Okay. So this fight is Copperaja lead. Copperaja Collector John. Choice band heavy metal. Heavy slam. In the sand. Alright, outspeed in one shot is what we're looking for here. I mean, Ape can obviously do that. Claydol cannot. Ursaluna probably can. Ursaluna can kill it. Or Infernape. That's probably all. Crocodile's close, but not quite. So if we go Ursaluna and kill him, what does that bait? Oh, we want the sticky barb from Delphox in this fight. We have a plan for that. No way is that. Is that what? How's it going, Victini? My profile picture? It's one of my favorites. He's even on the, this is the calc page, but he's even on the, I don't have a cam yet, so he's my cam placeholder on the game screen. Hey, thanks for following, man. Porygon 2 would be my close second, because Porygon 2 is crazy in most Nuzlocke games. Luna kills Delphox. Slow kill on Delphox. Out damage Mandibuzz. Two-hit slow kill on Lycanroc. Does it just bait in Mandibuzz? Top 5, Victini, Zerot, Urshifu, Genesect, and Marshadow. I don't really... I guess it depends on what you play at. For regular Pokemon games, or for online, or like competitive and stuff, I don't know how common legendaries are. I imagine most of them are Ubers. For regular play, I never really used any of those other than Victini. They're all pretty cool though. Genesect's an odd one though. I feel like Genesect is a forgotten mon. Not really worried about how good they are. I usually base my opinion on how good they are in Nuzlocks, and then their looks, and then in normal play I don't really care. In normal play I just play whatever. Yeah. I feel like Genesect is forgotten by most people. But when he came out, he was like, I don't think many people even got him for Gen 5. Monkey bait. Monkey baits. I never played much of Gen 5 when it came out. I definitely didn't play Black 2 or White 2. Gen 8 is underrated. I think, or Gen 5. Horsepower, but you die. Okay, Infernape baits. Infernape baits outspeed kill from Sandslash. Let's play on that line first. I think Gen 8 is a weird one because okay. Sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping by. So Infernape dies to outspeed Earthquake from Sandslash. We could bait it so that Delphox comes in for Switcheroo / Psyshock on... we're gonna get this item from Delphox. There's a pretty likely chance to click Switcheroo. If anything that kind of walls this. No, not really. So Infernape kills the lead with Overheat. I could lower... Ooh, actually... I'm going to take Sandstorm damage. Is that actually going to bait in Delphox instead? I think it does, right? Because that's the first outspeed. Let's see here. Stupid playlist isn't shuffling. Hopefully it is now. Trying to find the docs here. That's not what I want. KO switch and AI. Okay. If the AI's Pokemon is faster and OKOs it, it's a +5 score. It just says OKO. I'm assuming that's just any chance to OKO means it'll switch in. Which kind of leads me to believe that if I take Sandstorm damage... Sandstorm damage is an 8th, I'm pretty sure. It says a 16th. Yeah, Gen 2 was the only time it was an 8th, okay. That's why it's using Kaizo Plus, I guess. Crystal Kaizo. Okay, so I take a 16th on Infernape. So he goes down to 91%. Because I think it's 8. That's 8.5. Which means that I'm dead to a good amount of Psyshock rolls. I'm pretty sure this baits in Delphox for a Psyshock or a Switcheroo. Switching on a Psyshock kind of sucks. I can use Crook. And I can try and go for a... Crook should bait Switcheroo. Oh, did I minimize my other page? Oops. There we go. Crook should bait Switcheroo, I'm pretty sure. the AI is holding an Iron Ball, Lagging Tail, or a Sticky Barb, which is holding a Sticky Barb, it goes up to a +7. The highest damaging move is a +6 80% of the time, and a +8 20% of the time, which is fine. So that should be guaranteed switcheroo, basically. I should try and go for the 2-hit on it just in case. Sticky Barb is pretty unlikely to be used by me, specifically. But we'll see. So Crocodile comes in on the Delphox Psyshock. And then we can click like Rock Slide twice. We're going to take 1 turn of Sticky Barb if he goes for it first. What is Sticky Barb damage? Sticky Barb is 1/8 per turn, okay. So on turn one, I go for a Rock Slide, Foul Play, whatever, doesn't matter. I guess I'm guaranteed to take the Sticky Barb if I use Foul Play or... Let's go for the Rock Slide. There's no way he hits 20% twice in a row to attack me. Maybe just go Citrus Berry then. Best case scenario is he hits me with Switcheroo first, giving me the Sticky Barb, and then I take 12%, so like 87, 12.5, 87%. And then the following turn I get the kill. I take a Mystical Fire. For on a high roll does about 39%. So that's going to put me down to 42. If I don't go Citrus Berry and I get crit, 58 from 87, I can live a crit if I don't go healing. But I think I want to go with Citrus Berry here. I think there's a chance that... Oh no, my Citrus Berry should always proc, because Sticky Barb will put me into Citrus Berry range anyway, even if he low rolls. So I'll be at 67%. Mana Buzz probably won't come in. I outspeed kill you. Ooh. Okay, I bait an outspeed. I bait an outspeed from Sand Slash. Maybe going a Healing Berry isn't necessary. Unfortunately, I cannot go Miracle Seed, because that can bait Knockoff or Stone Edge. So we just go into a no item Meganium. I don't want to get my item knocked off. Meganium has a pretty good chance to one-shot. It's not guaranteed though. But I mean, what else do I switch into? I can go into Corviknight and just like Feather Dancing all the swords dances doesn't mean anything. And I mean, no water type wants to switch into Earthquake. And even if they could, they don't do enough damage to this thing. I can't use Claydol. Unless Claydol is low and I bait a knockoff on the switch. I'm not guaranteed baiting. If I get crit, I'm not guaranteed baiting. What if I go Oranberry on... What if I go Oranberry on you? If we take a low roll Mystical Fire, we go down to 55. Then we go down to 43. Oranberry puts us at 47. Okay, we always, if we go Oranberry, we're always at 47% after a low roll. So I think we do that. Oranberry is a fine proc, and then hopefully there's less of a chance of baiting. Oh, I know you, sir, quite well. I watch your streams a lot, actually. Hello, DRXX. I think I've seen that pasta before too. At least, well, not here, but. How's it going? You got this. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I'd like to believe that's true. My furthest is Tori and Tia on 113. I got Monkey on this run, but I've been doing a mix of each one when I do losses. Got the ape. This is actually the furthest. This is actually my first run that took me far was Turtwig start. What is happening right now? I'm so very confused. Okay. What's going on here? I realize that I spend a lot of time in other Pokemon streams because I recognize all the names. Appreciate everybody stopping in. Okay. Meganium on what should be Earthquake. We have a pretty good chance to one-shot, but I'm not going to run an item because I don't want to get knockoff. The Meganium baits in. We're taking an Earthquake and probably a Stone Edge, unless it misses. It's going to be... Let's assume high rolls. Earthquake. Earthquake and 2 Sandstorm chips. Was that a raid? Dude, I've literally been streaming like not even a week, but I don't have a pop-up for it, so I'm like so confused. I'll figure it out later. Alright. Okay, my game takes Sand Slash. How low am I gonna go? 76. Sandstorm. 68. Probably a Stone Edge. Stone Edge crit plus Sandstorm won't put me into... won't put me into kill range from Sandstorm damage. And if it puts me low enough, Energy Ball will kill him in one shot guaranteed. So I only take... let's just base it off of non-crit. We're down to 35. 27. So we're at like a quarter of our health. With no item, Manda Buzz does not see a kill at that low. So should be baiting in Stone Edge or Psychic Fangs from Lycanroc. Then I think Ursaluna just packs up that thing. We'll body slam into high horsepower to avoid. Endeavor, 1 HP. And then that baits in Mandibuzz. That'll bait in Mandibuzz last probably. Toxic or knockoff. We can just use Magneton for that. And I think as a backup to the potential Sand Slash damage and maybe missing a range on the kill, I bring someone else who's switching in on Stone Edge or Preferably not knockoff, but I guess Corviknight. Corviknight's fine with no item. Let's go with that squad. I don't need to pre-damage or anything here. I really do need a third monitor. So many windows to swap between, man. Okay, Monkey lead. Corviknight, Meganium, Krook, Magneton, and Ursaluna. We don't need any damage boosting items. Doesn't really matter what items we give to Monkey. I don't think it's ever coming to this fight. Anybody else in this fight? Other than Mandibuzz, and I don't want to knock off. We'll just go Citrus as a precaution. I'm doing Oranberry on Crocodile, which should bait Earthquake guaranteed even if I get crit. And low roll from Delphox plus Switcheroo should bait the right stuff. I don't really want an item on Meganium because knockoff potentially... Well, it doesn't really matter. Knockoff... I just won't do a Citrus Berry because I don't want to waste it. We can do Oranberry maybe. Yeah, knockoff and Stone Edge are both the same rolls. So actually, knockoff is slightly less damage potential if it rolls it. So going Oranberry might make me take slightly less damage, which is fine. I don't want to get knockoff on anybody else. Ursaluna won't see a knockoff ever. We can go... I don't think I need a Citrus there either, though. Yeah, we're switching it on low damage. Ursaluna tanks like absolutely everything. We'll just feed him an Oranberry as well. Alright. Hopefully Crook. Hopefully this Delphox doesn't double roll a 20%. I'm gonna be real upset. Not getting the Sticky Barb probably won't hurt that much. Okay. Yeah, we overheat on Copperaja. Okay. Here we go. I think I'm not going to care too much about swapping my music for the game audio unless it's an important fight. I guess every fight in this game is important though, right? This is Heavy Metal Choice Band. We just outspeed in one shot. The Sandstorm damage should put me in Psyshock range from Delphox. If it's not, then it's just Earthquake from Sandslash, but yeah. This isn't guaranteed to kill though, so he could switcheroo on my switch, which is perfectly fine. It was Psyshock. So because I don't want to see the fiction, I'm going to go for the 2-turn kill. Yeah, he Mystic Fired. That's a 20% roll. I'm not super upset if I don't get the Sticky Barb, to be completely honest. So I'm just gonna... I'm pretty sure in all the stuff I've watched, I've only seen Sticky Barb used in a very, very, like, 5% chance scenario. So... Nice. Okay, got it anyway. That's a little weird, though. 104. So this is going to put me to 53. I might see a Swords Dance come out from Sandslash. Might be 52%. No Sandstorm damage. Sticky Barb, 84, yep. So 52%. It's a 43% chance to kill me with EQ, so he could Swords Dance me. I don't see a 2-hit on him, so it's even more likely. If he goes +2 on my switch to Meganium, I'm still okay from Stone Edge crit and knockoff crit. I just have to hit the range to kill him, or I'm in a weird spot. Just attack me, you piece of shit. Nice. Okay. No worry for setup. Energy Ball's like an 81% chance to kill. Nice. Okay, we take a little sandstorm damage. This should always be Stone Edge from Lycanroc. Yep, Stone Edge. Going to Bear. This music buffering is annoying me. Okay. Body Slam into Body Slam into ground move to Envoy Endeavor, putting me at 1 HP. I don't even think Para makes me faster here. So I don't think it mattered. Okay, and then this baits in the last Pokemon. Overcoat Mandibuzz. He'll either Toxic or knock off me on the switch. I wonder, do I let him? I think this is, isn't it like actually guaranteed? No, I don't. Maybe it's not guaranteed toxic. He does like no damage to me. Oh no, he has Rocky Helmet. I don't really want to hit him. Switching on and knockoff here kind of sucks, but it should be fine. I can click Electro Web into Thunderbolt and then just kill him. Yeah, he toxic. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. I'm a fool, dude. That whole fight. That's why I put the cam in the bottom right corner of the calc screen. Just so you can see something. Lower speed and kill. Okay, well, wait for him to protect spam on me first. There we go. Okay. Is the next trainer a double battle? Oh shit, I think it is. Oh no, it's not. Okay, good. Nice. Okay. I'll get more used to this eventually. Okay, Camper Bow. Leaves with a Probo Pass with Scarf. Is that just a monkey lead? Yep. It's just an ape lead. Fake out into Sky Uppercut. Because he has a Focus Sash. Okay. Monkey will always bait Palossand Bright Powder. Oh yeah, the Bright Powder. Which means I probably want to teach Magical Leaf to Meganium. Meganium's base attack, or Meganium's attack stat is slightly higher. It's so close though. Not really a big fan of getting rid of Seed Bomb in case of physically defensive Pokemon. How much damage does Miracle Seed do? Or, not Miracle Seed. Magical Leaf. I think I just dropped Seed Bomb, to be honest. Energy Ball and Magical Leaf will be fine. Okay, it's a 2-hit. And we're baiting Hex when we switch in on Scorching Sands. I should go Rostberry, though. Just in case we get burned on the Scorching Sand switch. I don't want to take much Hex damage extra if we have to 2-hit this thing. Okay. So we switch, we have to pre-damage Monkey a little bit though. Actually, I don't think there's, pretty sure Ancient Power doesn't have any special AI. If it did, it would be really annoying to play against probably. No. It's fine. So we're always switching in on Scorching Sands because I can kill Berserker in one shot with Infernape. Berserker baits Iron Tail or Gunk Shot. Ursaluna's probably my best one shot into it. But I'd rather not switch. Well, switching into an Iron Tail really doesn't mean anything. I'm gonna see the kill, and it's just gonna obliterate with the ground move. I'm pretty sure it's impossible to see Bullet Punch or. What's going on with this frickin'? Never had so much buffering before on this. I had too many things open, man. Or it's the stupid internet setup that I have going on. These connectors have been nothing but trouble since I got them. just go next. Okay, this should be a 3-mon team then. Meganium, Monkey, and Ursaluna. Ursaluna can come in on anything Berserker throws at it and just use a ground move and kill. I'll just throw in some stragglers for extra hands. Alright, this is annoying me, so I'm just gonna unmute my game. Okay. Or Rapidash as a backup, I guess. Okay, let's use our Magical Leaf TM. As my only grass type, I hope Seed Bomb being a physical attack doesn't screw me here. And I don't need it later. I want to keep Poison Powder for a while, though. Probably until after Flannery when I get a better move set. Okay. And then we just go Rostberry. It doesn't really matter what anybody else has for items. This is super easy. Okay, this guy's beaten. I think if I go down there, there's a hidden item, like a gem or something. I'll go grab that after I do this fight. Okay, fake out to break Sash. And then Sky Uppercut to drop this thing. Guaranteed Scorching Sands into Meganium with a Rostberry. Yep. 2 magical leaves defeat this. And then this baits in Berserker with... I'm going to be at like 42 health. Yeah. I guess it might be able to close combat here. I don't really care about that. Ursaluna outspeeds by 3 and one-shots this thing, so it doesn't matter. This is the last Pokemon. Oh, you missed anyway. And you suck. High horsepower to kill. Yeah, it was an easy fight. Pretty sure that Comet Shard means nothing. I just like instinctively clicked on that rock. I didn't even know it was there. Yeah, rock gem down here. Okay. Alright, next fight here. Not gonna lie, I think this one kind of sucks. Bright Powder, Sandvale, Bright Powder, Sandvale. Ugh. This is the only reason I wanted to keep Aura Sphere on Monkey, but I couldn't justify doing it. Not with his broken moveset or anything like that, though. Okay, Nidoqueen to lead. Obviously Ursaluna kills this, but takes a shit ton from Ice Beam. If my Crocodile wasn't a minus speed nature, he could outspeed and one-shot it. Wall Rain, Never Melt Ice is not quite enough. None of my water types do it. Sharpedo. Sharpedo's so close, dude. And I don't want to use Metacham. Even though he can do it, he's dead to crit, guaranteed. Claydol doesn't have the damage. And Ice Beam hurts. I don't even know why I clicked on Sand Slash when this says Flamethrower. It might just have to be Ursaluna. I don't really like it. I don't die to crit, do I? It's sheer force. I can't be frozen. It's probably just Ursaluna to tank this Ice Beam. I need to give a Muscle Band to Crocodile in order to guarantee the high horsepower kill. Ursaluna probably will just be low enough to bait in a Charizard kill. But actually, that's not true. I'd only be low enough if I got crit. Which means it's gonna be fucking Focus Punch from Golem. No, Golem doesn't outspeed. Seed Bomb or Focus Punch from Cacturn. Speed Tie is considered outspeed by the enemy. So we tank the Ice Beam. 53, so I'm at 40% is my maximum HP if he low rolls, which is guaranteed Focus Punch or Seed Bomb. So he can't substitute on the switch. So he can't sub on the switch. So let's see. How do we beat this? I need to teach Aerial Ace to someone, preferably. Or I might have to go Wide Lens and pray. I don't know if I have anybody that can learn Aerial Ace and kill this fast enough. I might have to go Wide Lens to kill this. Meganium is fine against the Golem with a Magical Leaf. That's completely fine. Doesn't really matter what I come in on from him either. We do have to go Miracle Seed though, because Magical Leaf's damage is too low. Yeah. Okay, so we're coming in on a Seed Bomb or a Focus Punch from Cacturn. We can do... I kind of like the Arbok switch on that. Arbok outspeeds. I'm pretty sure Wide Lens works on... I'm not mistaken, right? Wide Lens works on... Oh no, it doesn't. Or is it the... Maybe it's the zoom lens that I'm thinking of that does it. Um... So much reading in this math. God damn it. Um... I mean, what? I don't really want... No, I can't do that. I could just use Corviknight and teach him Aerial Ace to guarantee it. The problem is I guess Aerial Ace isn't that much less damage than Drill Peck, but it's not... I don't know how Wide Lens works with this. Because it's Sand Veil and Bright Powder combined together. It's like, it's just annoying. Wide Lens raises 80% accuracy, 10%. So Wide Lens does work then. Because it forces you into an 80% accuracy and Wide Lens procs on it. It's like the most annoying thing. I think I might just teach Aerial Ace to Corviknight. As soon as he learns Brave Bird, though, I'm gonna have to delete it. I don't even know what you want as a moveset on this thing. Because, like, he's gonna have Brave Bird. I think some people don't run him with Iron Head, which I kind of feel like is a mistake. But I don't know. You want Feather Dance, because I had him early. I'm pretty sure you want Defog, just in case. I do have, like, a couple Rapid Spinners, though. Or actually... No, I have one Rapid Spinner in Claydol. So not really a couple, just one. And then Roost as well. You really want Roost. Is it really like Brave Bird, Roost, Defog, and Feather Dance? I have other steel types, so it's like it's not the end of the world. Doesn't seem good either, though. Oh, I think I'm just gonna teach it Aerial Ace. And then we can go Citrus Berry. We take a Focus Punch on the switch, or a Seed Bomb. If it's Seed Bomb, we take no damage. If it's Focus Punch, it's fine. He shouldn't be able to sub, but I'm faster anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then that should bait in... We should always be baiting in Flamethrower from Charizard. Yeah. So we're always baiting in Flamethrower from Charizard. He just gets, like, absolutely bodied by Dreadnought, though. We'll just run a Rostberry so we don't get burned. And then that's going to bait Earthquake from Golem. It can bait Earthquake or Focus Punch, I guess. But Focus Punch into Meganium doesn't do anything. And we're faster, and we just run Miracle Seed. You just run Miracle Seed and one-shot it with Magical Leaf. I don't really know if we want to run any... What kind of backups we would want to run. I'll throw an Arbok for the Cacturn in case something messes up there. There really isn't a backup to Golem. Like, not at all. So we're on Floatzel with, like, a wide lens. I don't think it matters. Okay, for this fight, I'm actually going to change my screen back. I'll get better at it. I'm gonna have big streamers coming in here randomly, and I gotta be ready for it, you know? Because I was not ready for that shit. It was a little strange, though. I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure a message should have popped up if it was a raid, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't a raid. I wonder what they were doing. Arbok and Floatzy. Okay, so we can't get frozen by Nidoqueen. If he low rolls Ice Beam and I go Citrus Berry, I go up to 73%. No, 72%. 72% can bait Focus Punch. So I don't think I want to do that. How much is 102? 52%? I'm just going to slap an Oranberry on the bear. And then we have to teach Aerial Ace. guess you could technically... Oh, wait. Couldn't you just defog with... Maybe I don't need to click Aerial Ace. I guess the defog has to hit, though, right? Which makes it kind of bad. Oh, is defog guaranteed to hit? Oh, it doesn't have an accuracy percentage. Oh, I don't even need to teach Aerial Ace then. I just need to spend an extra turn. He does a lot of damage with Focus Punch and Payback, though. Doing some personal knowledge checks here. During a sandstorm, the accuracy of a move used against a Pokemon with the ability is modified by a factor of 4 to 5. Four out of 5. So it's modified by 80%. So 100% accurate move is modified down. That math does not make sense to me. Bright Powder. Bright Powder reduces the accuracy of moves targeting the holder by 10%. If I'm baiting... The thing is if I'm baiting a Focus Punch on my switch into Cacturn, then I'm pretty sure if I don't run a Healing Berry, I'm dead to 2 hits. Actually, yeah, high roll into high roll. Low roll into high roll doesn't do it. And like 2 crits is guaranteed kill. The thing is I don't kill with Drill Peck after 1 defog either, which means I would have to run a Muscle Band. I'd have to switch in, click defog, and then Drill Peck. I don't think 1 defog gets rid of all the accuracy check though. What was me? I don't know how the value works. Okay, here. Accuracy of the move times the multiplier stage times other. So 100 accurate move. I'm pretty sure there's still a chance to miss if you defog once. Bright powder is considered an other. At this point, it's just me trying to, like, I want to know. Bright powder is considered an other effect. Sunveil increases the evasion of a Pokemon by 20%. The evasion bonus does not count as a stat modifier. Doesn't tell me shit. Zero evasion or no evasion. Yeah. It's based on 12ths. So plus 6 evasion, it's half. Okay, so it's just based on 6s. Okay. So it would be a 6. It would be a 6 out of 5. So it's a 1.2. It's a 1.2. So my move's accuracy would be 100. Multiplied by the stage multiplier for evasion. I just need like a fucking I just need a calculator for evasion specifically. Or is it this? Yeah, so I drop his evasion with defog. So I get a 1.3 multiplier. Multiply that by the 100% chance to hit. Which would make it 133%. And then you multiply that by 0.1 or subtract. No, it's not a multiplier though. Why would you multiply it by the other? Other encompasses all multipliers from other accuracy evasion modifications. Move effects, item effects. It would be plus the multiplier though. Wouldn't it? So wouldn't it just be... This is too much. I've been sitting here for too long. This is too much brain power for me. I like to figure out this. Accuracy is the weird one. I know everything else pretty well. But, yeah. Okay. We'll just go air. I'm just gonna go aerial ace because I'm kind of tired of this math. Guess you could technically do smart strike instead. Shouldn't I have Aerial Ace in here? I haven't taught it yet. I don't actually have the TM for it. Okay, where the fuck's the TM? Is there not a random Aerial Ace location? I'm positive there was. Doesn't Jan get one on his Mian Shao? Or did he scale it? No, he had Aerial Ace on his Mian Shao. Oh no, I was reading that wrong, wasn't I? Route 111. Okay, I gotta find this first before I do anything. That's this route. Wait, so where is it though? Oh, it's right back here. I'm a fool. I'm just gonna go with this. I don't want to risk the... I don't want to risk the double... Well, technically I still risk the double crit. If I don't get... If I get no crit first and then I get crit second, I still risk double crit. But I don't really have a choice. But if I'm risking it anyway... Does it matter? Aerial Ace is always a 2-hit. I don't have another lead that doesn't bait Cacturn into using Focus Punch or Bright Powder to beat the Nidoqueen. So Corviknight with Aerial Ace is a 2-hit on Cacturn. If we switch in on Focus Punch, or I think if you switch on Payback, it doubles as well. I'm not positive on that though. That's only if we get crit by the Nidoqueen's Ice Beam though. Oh, if we get crit by Ice Beam though, I think we're baiting Flamethrower. So it throws it off a little bit. If we're baiting Flamethrower, then our play is still Dreadnought. And then Dreadnought... no, Dreadnought still gets... Still gets Focus Punch out of Cacturn. Because we're going to be low enough for Focus Punch, potentially. It has a better chance to Seed Bomb, though, if we have high HP somehow. Guess it doesn't matter at all. Okay. So we could still be potentially switching in on a Focus Punch. You should never be able to click Substitute, though. I want to try the defog so bad, but I don't want to gamble with it. I could save state it. Beat the fight. Yeah, I'm going to save state it. I'm going to beat the fight. I'm going to beat the fight. Or save now. Let's do a save state now. beat the fight with aerial ace. I'm just gonna go with the safer route. Here we go. And then okay. Save. Okay. We'll beat it with aerial ace and we'll go citrus berry. Yeah. No one else that can learn aerial ace wants to learn aerial ace to beat this thing here. It's just not worth it. Rapidash dies in 2 hits. Actually, I don't... Can Rapidash even learn aerial ace? I'd have to guaranteed switch into a seed bomb. And even then, I'm dead to payback focus punch crit. This is not worth it. That's risky. This is the easiest way is to let Corviknight do it. This is the safest route. I don't like losing Drill Peck for it, but I'm going to. Okay. Meganium doesn't need a specific item. We're going to be switching in on probably an Earthquake or a Focus Punch. Oh no, Miracle Seed, sorry. Miracle Seed, Miracle Seed. Miracle Seed to Meganium. The cuties. Hello. How's it going? Bear doesn't need anything. If I run a berry, I risk not baiting a move out of Cacturn. That's good to hear. Okay, so Aerial Ace learned. We go Citrus Berry. My item on Dreadnought does not matter. Dreadnought switching in on a Flamethrower and then taking a Weather Ball. I can't be crit. So we're always baiting EQ or Focus Punch. Same damage. Yep. This item doesn't matter at all. Bear's item doesn't matter at all. We can't be frozen by sheer force. Alright. I'm about to fight this trainer that I got on screen. I debated on the accuracy checks of Bright Powder and Sandvale for last like half an hour because the accuracy math in this game these games is a little odd. I don't really fully understand it right now. So it's something I'll have to do in my own time. I'm gonna go with the route where I teach Corviknight Aerial Ace and then just hit him twice through accuracy check. My other route was to defog and then click Drill Peck. My only concern with that play was I don't know if defog one time is enough to not miss on Bright Powder Sandvale. So I'm going with the Aerial Ace, removing a move that does more damage for this. But I think it was the better play when I have not as much knowledge on how it works. This little boy ambushes me in the desert by posing as a sheet looking like a rock. That is the most obvious thing to look at in the world. Alright. Ursaluna tanks an Ice Beam from this thing. Crit never kills me. If it crits me, I'm baiting in Charizard. At 75 HP, I don't think I am. Well, actually, at 75 HP, I am baiting. By, like, literally 1%. And that's completely fine. If that's the case. Yeah, it is. Okay. We have Dreadnought here. I should have actually went Rostberry. Small mistake. I don't think burn here really does matters though much. He didn't burn me anyway. We're good. Anyway. Yeah, even if he burned me, I was just gonna click Rock Tomb, and I would have only taken 1 hit of damage anyway. It was completely fine. We're not burned though, so we just obliterate this with anything we want. Let's go with the Rock Slide. This is Weather Ball Rock Gem. It won't hurt me that much. Because I see a kill on Golem, this is Focus Punch or Seed Bomb from Cacturn. This line works out a little better because I would rather get hit by Seed Bomb here if instead of Focus Punch. If I get Focus Punch crit, it's okay. Citrus Berry should save me. If he focus punches me, then I get crit. Yeah. Okay, so Focus Punch into Focus Punch crit could kill me, which is I couldn't really play around it. This Cacturn might screw me. 104. Just check this damage. 63%. Okay, he only kills me with 1 focus. Oh no, he can't even. Oh no, Payback can crit though. Okay, so there's 1 roll from Payback to crit kill me. I was gonna say if he focus punches, then it cancels it, so it doesn't matter. Okay, Payback 1 roll to kill me here if it crits. We're good. $79 HP. This is baiting Focus Punch on the switch from. This is baiting the Focus Punch from the switch on Golem. Technically, I could stay in and just click Aerial Ace over and over again on Golem until until he died because he's spamming Focus Punch. I don't really need to do that though. Better change it on my docks though. There we go. Okay. And then this is another Sandvale Pokemon. I went Miracle Seed on Meganium. And Meganium can switch into Focus Punch fine. And then Magical Leaf kills and we're faster. And then we don't have to worry about any of the accuracy checks. Yep, there's a Focus Punch. I would have had to Aerial Ace's Golem like... I don't even know how many times. A lot. probably like 20. I think I was doing like 8%. Magic Leaf gets it done. Alright. I don't like this fight. I can't remember how people beat this next one. Alright, let's swap over here. Next fight is against this Dragapult. This thing sets up a bunch of screens. You can't hit it with... You can't Brick Break spam it. Like, technically, Brick Break works on breaking the screens. But you can't hit it with Brick Break. So I'm not sure how people normally deal with this. I could technically move Tutor Psychic Fang onto Sharpedo. I don't really like that though, but it's an option. Psychic Fang takes a while to kill though. You could... Does Luxray learn Psychic Fangs as a move tutor move? I would rather not waste my heart scales here though. Luxray doesn't learn shit as move tutor moves, never mind. I know Sharpedo learns Psychic Fang because I used it before. It's not very good though. Let's close out of all these tabs. I guess this... Oh, you know what I could do? We can drop his speed. We can drop his speed knowing that he'll probably set up with... Knowing that he'll probably set up with one of the screens. Because I don't want to bait in. I don't want to bait in weakness policy Crocodile, and then have to break this. I guess you don't have to break the screens on Crocodile if you use special attacks. I kind of like going for like a speed drop on him maybe once or twice. -1 puts him at 106 speed. Is that enough for what I want to do? No, not really. I mean, we could just stall out the screens as well. I can lead with. We can try and go Dreadnought at lowered speed. We'll probably get Curse Bodied though. Oh, my biggest concern is that Crocodile has Power Trip, so like we could go into Corviknight, but then he'll just start spamming Bulk Up, and even if I keep him at like really low, I guess if I keep him really low attack with Feather Dance, it's okay, but Power Trip's gonna eventually start hurting a lot. Oops. I'm pretty sure I have nothing that one-shots Crocodile, right? Well, actually, Sharpedo does one-shot it with Surf. Walrein gets obliterated by Rock Slide pretty quick. Walrein, I don't want to switch in on anything that isn't a Power Trip at no setup, but that's impossible. If we go to Claydol on the Earthquake, and then click Earth Power, if he goes +1/+1, can I bring in Sharpedo on a Power Trip? I can, but oh, Sharpedo's not faster though. Shit. I would need to get a speed drop on Crook. I think the answer is actually go Corviknight. Like, how much damage does Corviknight take from non-setup Rock Slide? Very little. So we go Feather Dance. He goes +1, -1. Power Trip's still not doing any damage. We just Feather Dance him down till he gets really low. And then we go Meganium with Wide Lens. And we go for the Poison Powder. We want him to be at like, preferably want to be at like -4, -5 when we switch out. Because Bulk Up only raises his defense. So he could be at like, +5 defense, but -5 attack. And do like nothing. Obviously, if he lands a crit though, it's really bad. Actually, it's not even that bad if he lands a crit. Power Trip crit would be bad. Probably the same on Corviknight. Yeah, it's not great. I just need enough damage from Poison Powder to kill him with Energy Ball. He only has 4 Pokemon, so you lead with Dreadnought. And he should run out of light screens by the time anything were to happen. And we can switch around turns stalling with stuff. Okay, let's go with this for now. So we have Corviknight, Meganium, and Dreadnought. Corviknight comes in. So Dreadnought leads. We will go... I'm pretty sure you go Cherry Berry, just in case he Dragon Breath paralyzes you. Because there's overlapping rolls. About half of the high rolls of Dragon Breath are the bottom half of the low rolls of Hex. So I think you go Cherry Berry. We can take like 5. We can take 5 guaranteed hits from Dragapult while whittling him down. If we can get 2 Rock Slides off without Cursed Body, or 2 Rock Tombs off without Cursed Body, then Rock Slide will outspeed. And we don't have any special attacks, so I think he's less likely to click. I think he's less likely to click, what's it called? Light Screen. I'm pretty sure he can still Light Screen, but I think he's less likely to. Which is good. So your Rock Slide lowers speed. I can't outspeed unless I get 2 of them. And then we Rock Slide and just kill him. This always baits in Crocodile with Earthquake. If we bait in a Rock Slide, it's fine, but it's not ideal. We'll go Citrus Berry on Corviknight. And we'll Feather Dance him down a bunch. Which PP is Feather Dance, actually? Is it 5 or 10? Oh, it's 5, yeah. I'm probably going to have to bring an Intimidator then. That baits Earthquake. Just to stall turns for Meganium's Poison when I get it off. Okay. Yeah. So like, yeah, even if he goes +5 with Power Trip, if I'm keeping him at like -5, unless he crits me with Power Trip, is doing no damage. His defense is going to be too high to use. I don't have any other Shell Armor Pokemon other than you. That being said, yeah, so Meganium's out. Meganium's out when Crocodile dies. Actually, because Crocodile sees he's dead to 2 hits, I don't think he can ever bulk up when Meganium comes on the field. So he's just going to spam. Depending on what his stats are, he's just going to spam an attack. He's just going to spam Power Trip. Poison does how much damage? It's a 16th, right? Oh no. Poison's an 8th. Okay. So we have to go wide lens. We have to go wide lens so we hit this. Poison powder on the first try. And then... And then from there we do... So the first turn he takes 12.5. I assume 12.5% rounds up, so it's basically considered as 13. So he goes down to 131. And then he takes another tick and he goes down to 111. And then we can kill him with Energy Ball. So yeah, we can switch in after lowering his attack enough. Poison Powder. He sets up or does a hit, whatever. And then Energy Ball, and then he takes a poison damage. And then we're slower, so you can just Energy Ball. You can just Energy Ball after the 1 tick. And if it doesn't kill, the next poison tick will kill. So that's fine. So Meganium's always getting the kill. I don't think my HP will be very low. But I should always be baiting Frost Breath from Cloyster. I'm pretty sure I'm always baiting Frost Breath from Cloyster. Oh no, I see an outspeed 1-shot on him. Cloyster will never come in. Okay, never mind that. That'll bait in Shelgon. I hate that. I'm kind of hoping I bait Dragon Rush on the Switch, but it's actually kind of unlikely. I'm probably baiting D-Dance on his Switch, which is pretty bad. But at +1 attack, he's doing nothing to Corviknight. I have to save... Okay, I have to save some Feather Dances on Corviknight just for Shelgon. I'm gonna have to bring... I think I have to use, like, Intimidate from Arbok for this fight. Unfortunately, he has Brick Break, so I can't use Sand Slash to defeat the guy. So Wall Rain has to do it. Icy Wind and a Frost Breath gets it done. Walrun baits in Weather Ball, though. Or I don't have a good line for this, man. I think I'm baiting a friggin' Frost Breath from this Cloister half the time. I mean, Ape can just switch in and kill. But if he Shell Smashes, I'm so fucked. I don't have anything that could beat it if it's Shell Smashed. I guess if he has -1, I mean, I might have enough HP. I might have enough HP to steer it on my other people. If he Shell Smashes. It's not good, though. It's real bad. Real bad. Or I switch out of... I could switch out of Walrein preemptively into somebody else. I don't mind that either. Yeah, we could do a preemptive switch out. I think you bring Monkey as your last one to kill the Cloister with. Yeah. Like, I could pre-damage Walrein, but because he has D-Dance set up, it's only bad if Meganium is dead to Dragon Rush. No, I don't want to switch directly into Walrein on a Dragon Rush, which means I have to switch into Corviknight, which means he has a chance to set up. If he goes +1 attack and crits me with Brick Break, I'm dead on Walrein. I mean, we would just go Citrus Berry, though, right? And then we use... We have a Citrus Berry, and then we take... We take 1 hit. He's +1/+1. If he flinches me with Dragon Rush, it's really bad, too, though. Well, I can't reliably do that. I'm going to have to lower his attack a bunch. Okay. Alright, Walrein comes. Monkey comes to the fight. And Arbok is coming to the fight. Because I want one Earthquake Baiter that can intimidate. Citrus to who? If I had Roost, it would definitely be Lefaberry here. But I think you get a Citrus. Meganium has to go Wide Lens. Walrein is... And Nevermelt Ice doesn't one-shot. So you're going to want to like lower his speed and then go... Walrein is probably Citrus then. And then Arbok's item doesn't matter. Cherry Berry on my Jaw Boy. Wide Lens on Meganium. Monkey's item doesn't matter. Let's go Oranberry. No, I don't want the Defog TM. Fuck off. Oranberry here. Alright. Okay, this kid's beat. Do 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 do. Okay. Rock Tomb on you. Reflect was likely. This is 8 turns because of light clay. There's a hex. Okay, he's now slower than my Dreadnought. That's 2 turns of reflect. We can get some flinches here. And there's the cursed body already. God damn it! It would have to be on the rock slide. Okay, there's a light screen. Okay, that was 1 turn of. That was 1 turn of light screen. Light screen is the one that matters here. Okay. Reflect is going to wear off in the middle of the Corviknight fight, but that doesn't really matter. None of the attacks we're actually using here require it. Ari's Crook with Intimidate here. At 84 HP, I'm guaranteed dead to EQ. So we switch into Corvi. We just have to watch for light screen to wear off. It shouldn't matter too much. I mean, technically, if he goes +1/+1, I could just Iron Head him here. Oh no, it's not going to do any damage because of Reflect, right? Oh, I fucking got the wrong screen on again, sorry. So you can bulk up here. I think you Feather Dance. Okay, so he's currently -2. There's a flinch. There's 1 bulk up. So he's +1 -3 this turn. I think, is this a good time to get Meganium in? I think it is. There's another bulk up. -2 +2. I'm not taking too much damage yet. Light screen's gone, okay. So there's 1 Buffet. There's a Power Trip, that's fine. That kind of sucks. Okay, it's 63 HP. I can't die to power trip crit again, or crit yet. So we synth. Okay, I'm guaranteed dead here to Shelgon, which is actually really nice. $43 HP. Yeah, 32%. So this is always Dragon Rush. We can go into Corvi, which does nothing. He missed anyway. Feather Dance once. There's a D-Dance. So he's currently -1, +1. There's a break, that's fine. Break crit is never doing a lot of damage to me here. It's -3. Okay, he's -5. Now, how much damage does Walrein do? 81%. So what we can do is we could Iron Head here. I kind of need the damage on Walrein though. Let's just go Walrein now. Okay, he can never... He can never click, This is weird. He can never click D-Dance here because he's dead. I had to Icy Wind to put him back to neutral speed. Oh, he did D-Dance. Interesting. I guess it's because he's not... Because I'm faster. Doesn't really matter. He's still at -4. I'm going to be at 130 here. So he's going to Brick Break, most likely. I don't really want to risk a crit, but I kind of need him to crit me. I kind of need him to crit me. Because I want to be under 40%. Or I want to be under 47% to die to Weather Ball. What would I give myself for an item? I want Citrus. Okay, you know what? I think what you do... So what did I say he was? What's his speed currently at? He's +1, -4. How much damage do I need from Monkey? I need about 29%. Okay, so we can what we can do, we can just chain here. So we'll Super Fang. Dragon Rush flinching might make us low enough. Yep. We're going to go down to 93 here. That's 66%. If he misses Dragon Rush, then it's bad. If we go into Monkey and get crit by Dragon Rush, it's fine. I'm going to switch into Monkey here. Nice. Okay. Sky Uppercut kills here. And then we're faster than the incoming Cloister. And Overheat obliterates it. It doesn't have a sash, so I don't need to fake out. Okay. Okay. That guy's done. Next trainer. Hippowdon lead with Curse and Slack Off. Okay. We probably can just overgrow kill it with Meganium. Overgrow plus Energy Ball. Or Overgrow plus Energy Ball and Miracle Seed can kill him. I'll take 8 damage to Sandstorm. So that'll put me at 25 or 24%. Which will guaranteed bait the Excadrill in the back, but he'll be going for random move. Which I'm not a big fan of. Cool. What else beats Hippowdon in one shot? Never Melt Ice doesn't work on you. Surf from you. I don't have a Mystic Water yet, so Wise Glasses is my only bet. Nope. It definitely ain't Floatzel that's doing it. I mean, if I'm at 100% and I go... If I'm at full HP, what am I baiting? I'm still baiting, I guess... we can just stay at... We can just go full... yeah, we don't need to one-shot it. We're faster, we're baiting Earthquake or Rock Slide. He can't set up. I don't... Hey, Jamal. I don't have any, I don't got any commands or anything like that yet. I don't think I'm big enough, but I guess I could try and figure out how to implement it. My farthest run is Tori and Tia though, on Route 113. Which I'm actually getting close to. I think I only have a few more desert trainers left. Just use Nightbot. Fair point. I'm still getting used to everything. It's like my second stream of this game. And my like 5th stream ever. I haven't really thought about adding in all the adding in stuff like that yet. Normally having something moderated would require more people in the chat to show up constantly. Right now, the little interaction that I have, I just do myself. Miracle Seed and Miracle Seed and 33% health. We're baiting Iron Head or Rock Slide. Oh, you don't even need to... This is Sand Force. So I could just switch on what's probably... Well, could be random move from anything. He shouldn't be able to use Rock Polish because I'm slower on both of my Pokemon. Pretty sure that's true. Yeah, they never use Rock Polish if they're faster. So we can just switch into Monkey. We can just switch into Monkey on the after switching into Corviknight, because Corviknight baits Iron Head or Rock Slide. Lowering his HP doesn't matter. Rock Slide crit on the switch doesn't matter if he's minused. And then we just overheat and obliterate him. And we still see kill on Go-Goat and a faster speed. So we're baiting in Golem with Head Smash or Earthquake. And then we can just go into Ursaluna. Getting Golem third here kind of sucks. I mean, if he like, can he click Explosion if he sees a kill over anything else with any other moves? Oh no, they never get the +6 or +8 boost from being the highest damaging move. So it'll still roll the slow kill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Earthquake and Rockhead, or not Rockhead, Head Smash. I'm pretty sure they see highest damaging and the slow kill bonus, but they don't. But the explosion doesn't see the highest damaging bonus. So I don't think it could, as long as it sees a kill with another move, I don't think it can explode. I mean, Ursaluna can live it. It would suck if he didn't. I don't know if I have another way to bait in. Do I have another way to bait in, like, Go-Goat instead? I guess Floatzel can... Floatzel's probably better. We can guarantee he can't explode. So instead of going into... Because Floatzel can switch into Rock Slide as well. And we'll just go Citrus Berry for the crit, so we don't die to Sandstorm. And then we can go Muscle Band. Muscle Band. Liquidation kills. And then Go-Goat sees a kill with Horn Leech. Guaranteed. And both him and Golem see a slow kill. So Go-Goat sees it first. Oh no, we can't run Muscle Band and Citrus. Okay, so we have to go Fake Out then. Fake Out is 12 and Liquidation low roll is... Okay, so Fake Out into Liquidation low roll are fine. And if we have Citrus Berry crit, we'll be fine as well. Well, that's our answer to Go-Goat then. Go-Goat likely sees Horn Leech, but what if he sees Earthquake or Rock Slide because of a crit? Corviknight shouldn't be low. Corviknight's just taking one switch in. So we can go... Yeah, if we see that, we can switch... If we see he can Earthquake us, we can switch into Corviknight. And then we just switch into... And if it's Monkey, or if he sees Horn Leech, we can just switch into Monkey and we can click Flare Blitz. And then we still get the same bait out of Golem, but he can't explode. We know for sure he can't explode. And then we can use Ursaluna. And I don't really need a backup here probably, but... Let's do like a Sand Slash backup maybe. So we're leading with Meganium pre-damage and Miracle Seed. So we don't bait Golem for Explosion. I think he already has a Miracle. Oh, you have Wide Lens. Okay. Ursaluna joins us. Monkey stays. I don't really need to bring my whole team. Oh, and Floatzel. Okay, so Meganium has to be pre-damaged. So we poison you. 33%, so 45 HP. And a Miracle Seed. We need a Citrus Berry on Floatzel. Ursaluna's fine. I don't think we really need anything on Corviknight either. He's just a pivot. Monkey is going to be switching in from Corviknight on a Rock Slide or into a Horn Leech. I don't need the healing though. Everybody just gets an Oranberry. I don't need the damage anywhere else. And then Floatzel switches in on a Rock Slide from Excadrill. He shouldn't get the speed boost from Rock Polish because he's faster than all the Pokemon that he's going to see. Fake Out into Liquidation always kills. And with a Citrus Berry... With a Citrus Berry, if he goes high roll, we'll be at 17%. Then we'll go up to 42. Yeah, we'll never be dead to... we can bait random moves, but that's fine. We'll just use Corviknight. If he crits. And if he doesn't crit, then we're just taking some Sandstorm Chip and we do Fake Out Liquidation and kill him. Because he's not Sand Rush. Alright, 45 HP on Meganium. $55. Alright, 45 HP. Okay, 45 HP. Let's heal off the poison. And more Miracle Seed. So Miracle Seed and Overgrow will kill this Hippowdon. And always bait in Excadrill. And he's going to be clicking random move. So 1 out of 3 I don't take damage on Corviknight. 2 out of 3 I don't take that much damage. Getting crit on Corviknight doesn't matter either. Yeah, this is okay. What are you gonna like? Is this guy gonna like? Is he threatening to take my go-go goggles? If I lose? The heck? Okay. Energy Ball, Miracle Seed, and Overgrow obliterates this thing. Nice. Take a little chip, doesn't matter. Extrago comes in, sees a kill. With all of his attacks. We go Corvi here. Rock Slide was the roll. So this is guaranteed Rock Slide now onto Corviknight. He shouldn't be able to Rock Polish. Because he's faster. It says minus 20 in the docs, so... We're going to Floatzel. Floatzel getting crit here is fine. I saw rock and I panicked. I still thought it was rock polish. Take some sandstorm. Fake out into liquidation is a guaranteed kill. I'm going to be at like 70 something HP. So this should always be Horn Leech from you. Yeah, he will never see Earthquake here. $75 HP, always Horn Leech. Yep. So we can go into Monkey on the Horn Leech. Horn Leech crit plus Flare Blitz recoil plus 2 ticks of Sandstorm should never kill Infernape. I guess I could have went Wise Glasses. Oh no, Wise Glasses doesn't even guarantee overheats kill. That's fine. Flare Blitz always kills this thing. So goodbye. And then at 48 HP, I'm baiting a random move from Golem. But I don't really care what it is. I would prefer to see Wild Charge here, but he can't explode, so it's good. But yeah, Head Smash and Earthquake don't do like any damage to Ursaluna. And I just ground move and kill him. That's fine. And high horsepower. Okay. Okay, this next trainer is really annoying. Because he has Arena Trap Doug Trio in the back. So leading a fire type might not even be good. Actually, leading a fire type is like guaranteed not to be good. Because he's always going to see a fast kill. So you cannot kill this Scizor with a fire move. Or you're screwed. Because all of his other Pokemon are really slow. Okay. So how do we want to beat Scizor then? If only it was a fire type. If only the fire type was Talonflame, then it would be fine. You're baiting knockoff. Magneton baits knockoff. Foul play from Berserker does some okay damage. Baits knockoff. You die to dual wing beat. That's a no-go. How do you beat this thing? They really don't want him to U-turn on me. I guess you could technically force a U-turn and then switch into a Pokemon that takes it pretty well that baits something else. You have outspeed, outdamage Tangrowth. Outspeed, outdamage Golisopod. So if he U-turns into Corviknight, it baits Noctowl. But Noctowl sees Hurricane or Heat Wave onto Corviknight, which kind of sucks. Oh man, my Dreadnought is one speed off of Rock Tomb into outspeeding. One speed. Damn. Is there anybody I can kill Noctowl with that doesn't bait Dugtrio? No, he just sees a fast kill on everything that would kill it. Except for maybe Walrein. How much damage does... Yeah, you don't die to Heat Wave. Unless we pre-damage you. We could pre-damage Berserker. Excuse me. We could pre-damage Berserker to be dead to Heat Wave after the Scizzor's U-turn. And then that guaranteed baits Noctowl. I'm like committing 3 slots just for this switch in though. It's not even really good. Probably not. Berserker sees Heat Wave. Then you use Walrein, with a Parison Berry. So you can come in on the Heat Wave, not take much damage. Then sometimes you're baiting Hyper Voice, pretty much like 1 out of 16 times. And the rest of it you're baiting Hurricane. And Blunder Policy just like raise it. Does Blunder Policy just raise speed? Is that it? It raises its speed by 2 stages. Okay, that's fine. Cause like, if Walrein comes in on a Hurricane and he gets hit, I guess it's only bad. The Noctowl's switch is only bad if we switch in on Hurricane. He hits and confuses. Because then I can't go -1 Icy Wind and outspeed him the next turn. I don't think I have another answer for this thing, though. Walrein's kind of my best bet against him. Oh, we can... Oh, yeah, were you turning... Oh, I don't need Corviknight on this list. We can get a Fake Out off. So we can deal... Oh, it might be better, actually. So we switch on the U-turn. We get a Fake Out. My low roll is 34. So that drops him down to 78%. Walrein baits Heat Wave. Frost Breath doesn't guaranteed kill after that, but that's only on a low roll of both. It's pretty likely that Fake Out into Frost Breath kills, and then we bypass the speed and stuff like that. Because Walrein baits Huin. If we get too low, it's gonna be fuck. I was trying to bait in Tangrowth. I could bait in Power Whip or Leaf Storm. But it might actually bait Stone Edge from Dugtrio anyway. And then I'm screwed. Yeah, Walrein doesn't really bait it. I could go Citrus Berry. If I get crit by the... No. If I get crit by the Hurricane and then confused, but I heal out of it, and I hit myself, I'm screwed. Oh, fuck. This Dugtrio's annoying, man. I don't know how to bait him without dying. I guess my same strategy works if I do... I can still do the U-turn strategy, actually. It still works. I should just try and bait the U-turn... I should just try and bait the U-turn so that it that I switch into. Do I have a Pokemon that's immune to the effect of the terrain though? Who can take a U-turn? I have a 1 levitate Pokemon and I have 1 flying Pokemon. But Corviknight is not faster than Noctowl. No, that never works. Corviknight is not faster than Noctowl, so it'll never work like that. Yeah, Noctowl's just fast enough for this to be real annoying. Where is Floatzel? You know what? We can use Floatzel. We lead Crocodile. Yeah, we lead Crocodile. We get an Intimidate off. Scizor always sees U-turn as highest damage. We switch into Floatzel. So the Floatzel, if he gets crit, is kind of spooky, but I think it's fine. U-turn crit doesn't kill us. If we have Citrus Berry, we're good from the Sandstorm. Because we see... Everything sees a killing roll on Floatzel, but nothing outspeeds it except for Dugtrio. So we can force him in. We can force Dugtrio in. We can fake out into Aqua Jet, and that's always a kill. And then, depending on our HP, Scizor could potentially see U-turn and dual Wing Beat. Which is fine. So Dugtrio dies. I think Scissor's probably coming back in. I don't think... I guess let's see. Say we take U-turn, high roll after -1. We take 55 damage. So we go down to 61%, or 61, yeah, 61%. We take 1 turn of Sandstorm. So that's 49. Wait, no, it's not. I don't know how to math. It's 53. We fake out. We take another 8. Down to 45. But then we have a Citrus Berry. So we're up to 70. And then we Aqua Jet. We're down to 68. Or not 68. 62. Actually, I think we're a little bit lower because it's 8.5%, so we're probably at like 60%. I don't... That's on a high roll non-crit. So if we bait in Scizor, we're never seeing a... We're never seeing a U-turn unless he crits us. We could see a Scizor U-turn. So if Scizor comes in, I think you always go into Corviknight. Corviknight sees knockoff or dual wing beat. If he U-turns out and I switch into Corviknight, that baits in Noctowl. Oh, Noctowl has Hypnosis as well, I forgot. I never want to go into Monkey on the Scizor switch because dual wing beat would kill me. Although if Corviknight has an item, then it's guaranteed knockoff, and we can switch Monkey in on the guaranteed knockoff from Corviknight. So let's do that. Because knockoff into Monkey with no item is doing 0 damage. We can overheat. We can use Monkey again for Tangrowth as well. Fake out into overheat if we get a switch can kill Tangrowth. Obviously, Liquidation from Golisopod is a lot of damage. So if it's Scizor that comes in on the switch, we go Corviknight. If he doesn't U-turn, we go Monkey on the knockoff while we're holding an item. We kill with overheat. Then the next person that can see me that... There's no Pokemon that sees me that outspeeds and kills, so it's all slow kills. I don't see a fast kill on anybody except for Tangrowth. Actually, I see a fast kill on Noctowl. So it's always Liquidation from Golisopod that comes in on the Monkey slot. So how do we beat the Golisopod? I would rather not use Corviknight to switch in on a Liquidation here. Magneton doesn't want to switch in on that. Luxray gets kind of screwed if he gets crit too much. Dreadnought's not bad. Does Dreadnought die after Liquidation defense drop? He can. High roll into high roll, it kills me with Liquidation, but I can't be crit. We could maybe switch into someone else on the guaranteed Liquidation first to kill him. Yeah, what if we use Walrein? Walrein switches in on the Liquidation. Baits. Dreadnought's really good on the Noctowl as well. Walrein switches in on the Liquidation. baits Leech Life. And then on the Leech Life, you go into Dreadnought. So you're not risking a defense drop. You Rock Slide. You take a Liquidation or a Leech Life. I guess... you kind of need Hardstone. $84 is my lowest possible roll off of Rock Slide. So if I did 84 damage to him, and he goes down to 35%, but Leech Life's, he goes up to, he could go up to 50%, roughly. If I don't have a Hardstone on, if I don't have a Hardstone on, he can't see that. If I have... oh no, he's got emergency exit. I always forget, how does emergency exit work in this again? They changed it for the newer gens, didn't they? So he switches out after the damage that I do to him. No, he doesn't get an attack off, right? The game that I seen emergency exit not do that was in Radical Red. So emergency exit should still proc. Emergency exit should proc off of the Rock Slide, which will force him out. So I'm going to take a Leech Life. So I'm going to take like, we'll go down to 60, no. $62. Like 62%. And then that forces in Leaf Storm Power Whip from Tangrowth always. We can go into Monkey. Fake out Overheat kills. And that baits in Golisopod again. For liquidation. But this time it's fine. We can go directly into Dreadnought on the liquidation. Kill with Rock Slide. And then Noctowl comes into her faster and we can kill Noctowl as well. So we don't need to worry about the... yeah, I like this. So I guess technically I don't need to go Walrein on the liquidation pivot. We should anyway, just in case. I don't think Knockoff would ever see a kill after a Liquidation defense drop, but we'll do it anyway. So he sees Liquidation, go into Wall Rain, take a little damage. So, lead with Crook, bait U-turn, intimidate, switch into U-turn on Floatzel, fake a Aqua Jet kills. We have a Citrus Berry on him. On the Doug Trio. That baits back in. So I guess if I'm not low enough to bait back in Scizor, it baits in Tangrowth. But that's fine, because then we just do the Tangrowth line earlier. And we can still do the pivot for Monkey in between the rolls. So he goes Leaf Storm Power Whip, fake a Overheat kill. There's no Pokemon that's faster than me, and Scizor is the first one that will see a kill. So we'll bait in Dual Wing Beat. You go Corviknight with an item, bait Knockoff, go back into Monkey. Monkey baits Golisopod. He emergency exits into Noctowl. Noctowl dies, comes back in. We should have enough HP to see first impression kill, so we can just kill him and still kill him. This team works exactly the way that you need it to work. I think we're good. So I don't need to pre-damage anyone. I need an item on Corviknight for sure. I don't need an item on Dreadnought. But if Dreadnought has an item, I mean, it can never bait Knockoff, right? There's no way I'd ever be low enough for that. Yeah, it's fine. Crook doesn't need an item either. Crook's not even using this other than my pivot. We'll go Oranberry. Citrus Berry and Floatzel. I need some I'll go Chesto Berry on Corviknight and Walrein. Monkey doesn't need an item either. Overheat just kills Scizor. And Overheat and Fake Out Overheat just kills Tangrowth. I don't think Monkey needs an item. We'll go Oranberry though. Oh no, I'm switching in on a knockoff from Scizor. So I don't need one there. Dreadnought. Dreadnought will just go Oran. This Dreadnought's faster and one-shots 100% with Rock Slide into Noctowl. I guess I could go... If I don't need an item, then I can just go Oranberry instead. What am I getting spammed for? What's going on here? What the fuck? My cousin has sent me a video of the dogs that he is looking after, fooling around like a pair of goons. Okay. So I can chain kills. I can chain kill onto Noctowl here, regardless of the path that I do. We'll actually go Chesto on you just in case. I don't think it matters. No need for pre-damage. Oh, there's rare candy over here. I actually didn't know that. I clicked on that rock randomly. Okay. Here we go. Lead crook. Bait U-turn. Oh, it's not even the guy. Oh, it's not even sand anymore. I didn't even realize I was out of the sand. That doesn't change anything, does it? Crook still baits U-turn. I still fake out Aqua Jet, Doug Trio, and he dies. Which baits in Tangrowth if I'm too high of HP, or Scizor again. If it's Scizor, we go into Corviknight. That's the only roll that's kind of weird. If I switch Scizor into Corviknight and he U-turns, I think it's Noctowl that comes in, which is obviously annoying. Because then he can click, well, he's a high chance of clicking Heat Wave. It's pretty much guaranteed. But you can also click Hypnosis. Yeah, Noctowl coming in from a U-turn from Scizor is the only bad thing. But I think that only happens if he crits me. It not being sand doesn't change the damage rolls from Tangrowth or... Noctowl does more damage with Hurricane, but I'm still faster to kill it. So that's fine. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Change this back. I actually didn't scroll the tab for the team I was dealing with, but there's only one person here, and I'm pretty sure it's myself. Alright. Lead with that. Intimidate. Switch on what should be U-turn. Yep. The only Pokemon that outspeeds and kills me is Doug Trio. Okay, well. Why? Why did you come in? What's going on here? I don't understand why. Oh, I didn't go low enough from the U-turn because of the Intimidate. Alright, we're steering. There's no Sandstorm now either, so... Oh yeah, that's why. I had the Sandstorm damage rolling. Okay, this is always Leaf Storm or Power Whip. I can't kill this with monkey. Okay, let's use Corviknight here. Okay, I'm not sure what percentage that is. I can't use Floatzel to get the kill because I need the fake out. This is guaranteed knockoff. I could kill it here at 96 HP. If I kill this here at 96 HP, I'd always bait in Noctowl, I think, don't I? Yeah, nothing kills me. And the only outspeed, outdamage is Noctowl. I really don't want to bait Noctowl in yet. The question is can I kill with Crook here? I can't let Floatzel take the hit. Or you know what we could do? Fake Out doesn't do too much damage to Tangrowth. We can go into Infernape. Fake Out once. I guess what I had to test the damage rolls that I have here, so I wish I knew what the ruler app that other Pokemon streamers uses for this. $10, $20, $40. $43. 43 out of what? $12 out of 43. Okay, I need a percentage here. That's not very good though. He's at 27.9 27.9. So he's at 28%. Okay, Crocodile's Crunch for Foul Play should always kill this, if that's correct. If not, I'm dead to Leaf Storm, and then everything goes out the window, though. I think what we do is we actually go Monkey. We'll just do a double pivot here. We'll go Monkey on the knockoff. We Fake Out, but this will never kill. We go back at a Corvus Squire, because it's most likely Sludge Bomb, but it could be Leaf Storm. Yeah, it was Leaf Storm. Okay, that's fine. Now on the knockoff, we go into... It's gonna bait Glisopod with first impression, isn't it? I'm at 90 here. He knockoffs. No, I can't kill him with Floatzel. Because I need the fake out in Aqua Jet. What does Walrein bait? This is a heavy steer. Oh man. Again, I needed a different Pokemon that didn't intimidate to lead. So I was switching Floatzel in on higher damage. I really whiffed on that one. Currently, Corviknight is baiting, Corviknight's baiting, still baiting Heat Wave or Hypnosis. Hey, buddy. Big stretch. What are you doing? Yeah, what's up? Big Stinky? What? Just talking to the cat. Okay. So you go crook. If you go crook on the knockoff here, with Intimidate, he's taking like 5%. I'm gonna be at like 95, which means I'm only dead to Glisopod's first impression, not Scizzor's U-turn. I need to take a couple knockoffs to bait Scizzor's U-turn. And now Floatzel is dead to U-turn crit. It wasn't before, but it is now. And if Floatzel dies to that, then I lose like multiple Pokemon. Alternatively, Corviknight doesn't have enough HP to do it. But I could bait. I could take knockoffs until I have. I could bait knockoffs until I have a killing roll from dual wing beat on Scizzor. Because then that'll bait Scizzor out instead. Oh no, it won't. Scizzor's not faster than Walrein. So that roll doesn't work. So I need to let... That's going to be pretty bad. The thing is I do have a berry right now. So we have an Oranberry. We take, on the knockoff, we take probably 15 damage, which is 9%. So we go down to 91. You can still bait it. So go down to 91. It's baiting a Power Whip from Tangrowth, which can miss. That does no damage to Corviknight, which is fine. Then he knockoffs again. We go back into Crook. We go back into Crook. He's doing probably 10 damage. So 137. I'm at 85%. So if I kill him there, it should be baiting Scizor. I might want to do the pivot one more time though. I guess he's -1. Or switch, yeah. Oh god, okay. The first turn he rolls 15 damage at -1. And I have an Oranberry. Then I have no item, but he's -2. So he's actually doing like 7 damage. So he would have been at 140. Which is 87%. I'll do the pivot one more time. I have to do it like twice. We can steer this. So this is knockoff here. Going to Crook. That's -1. He's at like 15 health right now. Okay, so 146. So that was actually the high roll, which is fine. Now it's Power Whip guaranteed. We go back into Squire. I can use Monkey for this like once if Corviknight's HP is getting too low. He could miss this as well. He doesn't. Corviknight's at 67. I just gotta be careful that I'm not dead to like do a Wing Beat or U-turn on the switch into Corviknight. Well, actually, I'm never dead to U-turn, but dual Wing Beat I could be. What's dual Wing Beat crit? Its highest is 29%. Okay. I can't take much more then. This is knockoff again. Go back into this. So this is a -2. Oops. This is a -2. -2. So this can see Power Whip or Leaf Storm now. $139. I'm at 86% exact. I have to do one more pivot just to guarantee. Just to guarantee that it's Oh no, it'll always guarantee it. He sees a killing roll, but Dugtrio never will. I still should do one more pivot though, because it might be a questionable percentage. $140 is my max roll. I'd like to see a couple more rolls on it. I'll risk the switch into Corby one more time. It shouldn't put me in the dual wing beat crit range, but even if it does, I think it has a double crit me with dual wing beat, so. This could be Leaf Storm again. It wasn't good. Okay, Corby's at 59. This is knockoff again, I think. I think there's a roll where he sees Leaf Storm actually, which is kind of scary. But it's like one roll. Okay, 134. I'm gonna go from here. 83%. So this should see U-turn from this should see U-turn from Scizor. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, well now I'm screwed. I forgot I intimidated him a bunch. So my fucking foul play didn't do enough damage. Oh, that was so bad. Okay. I'm losing Crook here then. I don't have a choice now. Fake out. Aqua Jet. Scizor comes in. Dual Wing Beat. We're at 30 HP. With no item. Into Scizor. Should be knockoff. Yep. Overheat, kill this. Take a bullet punch, it's fine. This is always water move from Golisopod. Go here. Rock Slide. Rock Slide. I'm not -1 defense here. Can First Impression kill me? I think it can, right? At 97 HP. There is a roll. There's a single roll. Okay, I have to pivot then. I'll beta water move again. Alright, well. That was bad. That was really bad. I could have steered out of that, and then I fucked it up again because I forgot that foul play after -1ing him a bunch was going to screw me. That was awful. I'd like to get to Route 113 before I close for today. Hey, get down. Fucking cat. Oh, that was real bad. I mean, it was a sassy fucking Krook that was really slow, but I lost my Intimidator again. Or one of the good Intimidators. Whatever. That's the way it goes. Excuse me. I'll get better at the careless mistakes as I go. Our next trainer is this guy. Always the problem with this fight is the setup moves. And he's a Defiant Pokemon, so you gotta be careful of that. Okay. Corviknight can bait a close combat out of the monkey. Does that matter? This is pure fighting, right? Yeah, it is. Medicham is not faster and dies to Acro. Medicham might be good against the throw, but that's it. Yeah, Medicham's pretty good against the throw. Gets wrecked by the other two, though. Okay, Medicham's probably going to be my throw answer then. I could bait close combat with... I could bait close combat with Corviknight. And then go into an itemless Claydol. Does Claydol one-shot at -1 Spadef? It does, okay. So we're taking a close combat and a knockoff. If we get crit by both, we're dead. If we get hit by close combat, high roll, 31%. Knockoff crit. High roll and high roll not crit into high roll crit will kill me. Close combat critting at the start would be the worst. Okay. If we get crit in the close combat, then we'll have to think of a play to switch on the knockoff and kill this thing. What would that play be? I can't intimidate him. It would just be going to monkey, right? On the knockoff? Yeah. So you go... So if you get crit on the close combat, then you gamble on the knockoff crit. Claydol's baits are pretty awful, unfortunately. It'll never bait close combat. We're getting Mega Horned or Retaliated, which Corviknight can take both. Then he's going to get burned. We'll be down like 10%. He's going to get burned. Close combat crit will kill me then. Nothing I can really do about that either, though. Monkey... Does Monkey... Actually, Monkey switches in on... Oh, Monkey's fine, actually. As long as it's not close combat, we can switch in on a Mega Horn or a Retaliate. Yeah. And then, Monkey sees a fast 2-hit, so throw should never bulk up, I'm pretty sure. player mon can KO the AI, minus 20. If the player mon is unaware, minus 20. If the move boosts physical stats, then the AI checks if the mon has a physical attacking move and no special attacking move. They're considered defensive setups. If the player has no physical attacks or at least one special attack, then they're treated as offensive. Okay, what is a defensive setup? If the AI is slower and 2-hit KO'd by player mon, minus 5. If the player mon is incapacitated, 94% of the time, all the following checks are applied. If the player mon has a physical move and no special moves, monkey does though. I'm not sure if he can bulk up on the switch. I don't think it really matters though. Like if he bulk ups on the switch, he goes +1 defense. But Medichamp's still 2 shots with a defense boost. And I could fake out for good measure. So Corviknight lead, bait CC, go into Claydol, bait knockoff. This guy goes into -1. You can fake out overheat to kill the Passimian. And we're -2 here. Yeah, I don't think you kill a Claydol. It's too risky. You just take the knockoff, and then you fake out overheat on the Passimian, kill it. Throw comes in because you see a Flare Blitz kill on Heracross. But you see a 2-hit on throw, so he's gonna circle throw. Oh no. Yeah, he's gonna circle throw actually, right? And circle throw throws you out of the fight. Do you overheat then? I guess you overheat then, right? Circle throw's kind of annoying. Where you switch into like Arbok. You switch into Arbok to -1 him. And then you let him circle throw. I need resistances, or maybe not resistances, but I need stuff in the back that doesn't take Circle throw every turn. I don't think that's possible though. So we'll go. Oh no, I don't want Rapidash either. I don't want to give him a guts boost for hitting me with a physical attack. I only have one Pokemon that doesn't bait Circle Throw, and it's Claydol. But if Claydol comes in on him, I'm just going to click Psychic. Okay, no item, no item, no item. I'm pretty sure Zen Headbutt always hits in this game, right? Yeah, it does. So we can go... I'll just go Citrus. I don't think you're ever taking a knockoff, right? Yeah, you're never in against Passimian, but you don't really need a damage boost either. Oh no, I mean, we might need a slight damage boost on Zen Headbutt, so let's go Muscle Band. And then the other guys, they're just kind of here as like Fake Out, Intimidate. I only have a couple more trainers until I can get my 113 encounter, I think. I'm bummed out by that Crocodile loss, though. That's so bad. Alright. You bait close combat. 100% of the time, yep. We go into... top. Take the close combat. We're at 92 HP. And he's -1 defense, -1 speed. So let's see what kind of roll that did. If he crits me with knockoff here. If he crits me with knockoff, he can't kill me. So I think you go for this. And then Hera sees a fast kill with Retaliate, Facade, or Megahorn. Or Retaliate or Megahorn. If he crits, he could close combat my switch. Which is not good. But we just go Corviknight if that happens. Yeah. $40 HP, okay, that's fine. 32%. So this is an unburned. He does see a single close combat roll. But if I go Corvi on that, and he close combats, and then he gets burned, it's so bad. It's a very low roll to kill. I don't think he will see it. Alternatively, we can go into Arbok, -1 him, and then he gets burned. And he sees a Facade. I don't really want to switch on a... Actually, switching it on a -1 Facade is fine. Oh no, it's not. Because crit will kill me. Safest play here is to go straight into Ape. Well, he's unburned. Retaliate crit won't kill me. Mega Horn will do no damage. And like I said, the only bad part is that close combat does 4 rolls. So if Corvi comes in on one of those, then he might be screwed from the burn. He Mega Horn. Okay, good. Monkey guaranteed kills this and is faster with overheat. I'm just gonna Flare Blitz this thing. Yeah, he Circle Throwed me out. Floatzel comes in. Floatzel can take a Circle Throw as well, that's fine. You just Liquidation. Yeah. I got the defense drop, which fucked him. And then he brought out his worst nightmare and he's dead. Okay. Well, I got some fucking berry checks here, boys. Let's go. This guy teaches you Embargo. Pretty sure that means nothing. I believe we can get the Sharp Beak here. Nice. What was the... Wait, what was the TM? 21. Oh, dual Wing Beat. That's a good TM. We get some citrus checks. What is it? Like 16 to 32 or something? Oh my god, that's a great roll. Let's go, dude. Lumberry's here too, right? 11. I feel like that's bad, but I don't know the rolls on that one. And just a refresher on Oran Berries. I feel like the Lumberry one was kind of bad, but I'm not positive. Okay, next fight is a Hail team. Alright, easy lead choices here. Potentially Rapidash or Monkey. Well, Monkey obviously kills Vanillux. Who does he bait? Outspeed. Oh no. He outspeeds, but it's a slow percentage base from. So Tentacool is a slow out damage. Dugong is dead. Outspeed Magmortar. And slow kill on Beartic. So this baits. So Monkey baits in Tentacruel. We can pre-damage. We can pre-damage to guaranteed bait Surf. What does that do for us though? What are my other options against Vanillish? We can lead with Muscle Band. Oh, I'm Slush Rush. Oh, I have a Alolan Sand Slash. I'm Slush Rush as well. $116 plus 15. So low roll into low roll. If we hit the 116, it's so bad. Slush Rush might be really good for us here. Okay. Okay, so we die to Bear Tick. But because of Slush Rush, we actually outspeed him. Which means Magmortar comes in with... Kinda sucks that it's Fire Spin or Flamethrower. I think the Vanillish just... If I go Muscle Band, I think the Vanillish just sits there and clicks Ice Shard on me. So I'm going to take like no damage. So we should be baiting in Flamethrower or Fire Spin for Magmortar. If it's guaranteed... If it's Fire Spin... Then we need a good answer. We do win with Dreadnought. If we get burned into burn, it's really annoying. Walrein does it. This is 18 damage low roll. 126. This into Waterfall doesn't guarantee a kill, unfortunately. But it's pretty safe. I mean, we could get burned. What does that bait, though? I guess it depends on our HP, right? Actually, no. Walrein will always bait Bear Tick. And we're probably never baiting Rock Slide. We're always baiting Superpower. I don't mind the Sand Slash lead here with Muscle Band. I think Walrein can easily kind of... I guess our HP could get really low if we get burned, and... So we come in. We click Icy Wind. I guess it's a fairly unlikely... It's fairly unlikely to one-shot without a damage boost, but we can't really damage boost Waterfall if the Muscle Band is gone. I mean, what's my other switch into Magmortar, though? Rapidash with the Soft Sand doesn't quite get the kill. I don't want to use Ursaluna. Claydol's not good. We can come in on a Flamethrower or a Fire Spin with Floatzel and just Liquidation for the kill. That likely also baits Superpower from Bear Tick. It might be better than Walrein. Yeah, just one shot. So Walrein comes in on a Fire Spin or Flamethrower. If it's Fire Spin, then I'm spending a bunch of turns taking like a lot of damage from it. If Floatzel comes in on a flame on a fire spin, it's okay. If it comes in on a flamethrower, it's okay. Let's just pretend we come in on like a flamethrower. We'll have to go citrus. If we come in on a flamethrower and it crits us, we're always proccing our berry. Yeah, we're always going to be above the tentacruel kill range from poison jab. We might bait a rock slide out of bear tick. I don't think we'll ever be at 42 for that though. So it's always superpower from bear tick outspeeding us. So then what do? We're baiting a superpower. Metachamp takes it decently well, but you take it guaranteed well. So he's going to go -1 attack, -1 defense. And then he sees Icicle Spear. Oh, but then he sees Icicle Spear into it, and then we go back into Sand Slash, and you Iron Head for the one shot. Oh no, he's White Herb, so the first one he does is not going to drop him. So you just make that pivot twice then with Claydol. You take one superpower. He goes for Icicle. He sees Icicle Spear at max damage. You go into Sand Slash. He takes like nothing. You go back in on the superpower. Goon, what's up, Goon? Icicle Spear. So he does 2 superpowers. So he goes -1, -1. Iron Head kills. And then you're baiting in. You're baiting in Tentacruel. Who could T-Spikes? Who could T-Spikes or Toxic Spikes? How low are you going to be realistically? You take like 2 Ice Shards, so you're down 8 health. And then you take 1 Icicle Spear, which I don't even know what that average damage is out to. What the fuck does the damage roll into? I don't even know. We'll say 3 hits on average. So like 9. 119. You switch out, he goes -1. He Icicle Spears you again, this time 3 hits at 2, so like 6 damage. So you're at like 113. You're never dead to Surf crit. So you just like stay in and Stomping Tantrum twice. And then this Dugong comes in. Drill Run crit is the bad part of this. How do you beat the Dugong? I mean, realistically, Dreadnought just cleans it up pretty easy. I can't get crit. Wall Rain slowly beats it down too, because I've actually does Super Fang work on Substitute? I assume it would work as long as he was a high HP. Just as half of the damage, so as long as you're doing enough as long as you see enough HP to do it, it's probably fine. I'd rather not get blizzards from this thing if I can avoid it. You guarantee take blizzard. So we'll do wall rain. Metacham obviously obliterates this thing, but I don't know if I can get in with him. We'll just do monkey. Well, this is actually, I forgot that this is muscle band, sand slash. Yeah, we're still doing about the same amount of damage with stomping tantrum. We should, I should bring, no, it's not very good. I kind of want to bring Arbok in case he goes for T-spikes, but might just have to Pecha Berry the other backups. Okay, this is fine. I don't need to pre-damage or anything. So Sand Slash is actually insane here. Dreadnought. Over you. Wall Rain, over you. I didn't move items. Shit. Muscle Band to you. My item on Claydol doesn't really matter. Just go Orin. We need a Rostberry on you. And then Dreadnought could get poisoned, so we'll give him this. Walrein could get poisoned, so you get that. And Monkey could get poisoned, so you get that. He might not even T-spikes, so might all be wasted right there, but it's fine. Okay. Muscle Band lead, Sand Slash into Vanilluxe has a chance to kill, and baits in Magmortar. Oh, let me switch my screen. You get a better view. There you go. It's not even on the right trainer either. There you go. Okay. Let's go. No warning from Vanilluxe here. This thing's probably just going to Ice Shard me 2 times because he sees that he's Omega dead to me. Nice. Okay, just a one-shot. The damage I take there is inconsequential anyway. This is basically always Flamethrower. Actually, I think he can count the damage from the Fire Spin tick. So it might be Fire Spin. I think it's unlikely to be fire spin though. We'll just go to float easy. Yeah. Okay. Liquidation kills Magmortar. I could get burned here with kind of... Actually, no, I have Rossberry, so if I get burned, it's fine. I just take hail damage. I don't even know if that'll put me at 50%. So it should always be superpower. 78. Bear Tick with Slush Rush comes in. Never sees Rock Slide, only sees superpower. Good. Alright, now we're going to do 2 pivots here. Two back-to-back pivots. One to bait his white herb. Take a little hail. Now this is Icicle Spear. We go into Sand Slash. Now we outspeed Bear Tick by 2 because of Slush Rush. But I can't one-shot him until he's minus defense. So now it's always superpower into me. So we go back into Claydol. So now his white herb's gone. So he's -1/-1. Take a little hail damage. This is still always Icicle Spear. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 58. Yeah, he doesn't. Oh, I even have a oh, I went Oranberry. Lol. I don't want to waste a citrus though, so it's fine. This is always Icicle Spear. Go back into Sand Slash. Okay, 2 hits, good. The fact that we're faster by 2 speed here is amazing, because I have a minus speed nature and 9 speed. Iron Head. Oh, he Aqua Jetted. Holy fuck, I panicked. Yeah, he always Aqua Jets because he sees he's dead. I panicked for a second. What are you doing? Big stretch. Okay, it is the Tentacool that comes in. I'm at 106 here. Or Tentacruel. Surf never kills me at this HP. So I'm going to Bad Tantrum. I crit him. That's insane. Okay, Dugong comes in. He can obviously drill run crit me a bunch here. But at 106 HP, I'm not really scared of anything at the moment. So we're going to just go for Iron Head flinches. He's Ice Bodied leftovers in the hail. It's really annoying. We're just going to try and go for some Iron Head flinches here. While he goes for like substitute annoying shit. Or drill runs. But drill run doesn't hurt that much as long as it's not a crit. I'm still not dead to crit here, so I'm going to go for another hit. I'm pretty sure he's always dead here. Nice. Nice. Well, Sand Slasher's so insane there. That was so good. What are you doing, cat? Huh. Alright, I had to pet my cat. Alright, next trainer. I think I can get an encounter before this trainer, can't I? Nice-oo, I can, okay. I'm gonna change the screen here real quick. And change the caption that I have as well. Let's bring up this page here. Just want to bring out this. Okay, this is what we're dealing with on Route 113. It's basically all random. I think all my Pokemon are leveled up to max, so I can't manip or anything like that. Jinky boy. What are you doing? I'm pretty sure that Toxel and Toxtricity are bad in this game. Yanmeg has a good bait typing, but I probably don't care about that very much. I'm assuming Stunky and Skuntank are boom Pokemon later in the game. Coughing is Levitate, and a decent poison type. Can also boom, but I probably won't boom it because it's a trade for one of the fairy types later in the game, the fairy version. Murkrow is decent. It's probably a better dupe than anything. And Scorpy's insane. Salazzle's pretty good. Houndoom is very IV dependent. I mean, a good poison type is kind of what I want here, which is literally only Drapion. Yeah. I don't think there's a manip you can do here. Route 113. Yeah, you could repel at level 32. Or no, sorry. You could repel a level 5 here. Wait, no. That doesn't make any sense. You repel a level 32 to lessen the chances of rolling Stunky, Scorpy, and Toxel. But it doesn't mean anything. This is just a random roll. So obviously we're leading with Magneton. If we happen into one of the fire types, we need probably Walrein and Dreadnought. We should, if we somehow roll Toxel and Toxtricity, we should have a ground type. Meganium's pretty bad here. We'll go Arbok as well. I think Arbok still has Glare, doesn't he? He does. Maybe Arbok's a better lead here, actually. I guess it is one of the fire types. And we can Glare them. I think this team is fine. I mean, if I can Glare, if any Pokemon that comes in I can just Glare to paralyze, then Magneton doesn't really matter. We'll go Corvi. I'm just going to throw Oran Bears on everybody. Actually, if this is a Salazzle, let's go Pecha here and here. I don't want to get a bunch of poisons from Corrosion off. Okay, here we go. I mean, it's probably going to be Murkrow. But I'm hoping for Scorpy. I really don't want Zoroark. I had it last time. I mean, I didn't make it much farther than this area, but Zoroark is pretty underwhelming overall. Here we go. What do we got? Please something good. Houndoom? Okay. I'm not sure this is good, but at level 32, it has Crunch, Flame Burst, Fire Fang, and Bite. So 2 dark moves, 2 fire moves. I mean, you might be able to get Mega Houndoom in this game, which might be okay. I have other fire types that are just like kind of better than this though, so it's gonna get outshined by Monkey really easily. I'm gonna glare this thing to paralyze it. Can I hit this thing with anything that Arbok has? I mean, I just go into Walrein. It doesn't really matter, right? Bite. Yeah, you just go into Walrein here. We can lower its HP with Super Fang. Okay. That is a super low HP. Really, bitch? Get in there. That's what I thought. I really hope this Houndoom is good. It's super IV dependent. He might not ever get used if he's not a good IVs. Calm Nature isn't... Is Calm Nature special attack down? Oh no. Oh no, it's attack down. Okay, Calm's okay. Calm's fine. 21 speed, 18 attack, high defenses. This is a pretty good Doom. We could potentially make that work. This is not bad. As far as the Houndooms I've ever had goes, that's probably a better one. Well, let's level him up. Figure out this move set. What is Houndoom's base stats? 90 attack, 110 special. Okay, so you would rather bulk this out with special attacks, especially with an attack down. Yeah, my special attacks can get way higher, so physical attacks I should be dropping eventually. Let's level this up. Dark Pulse, obviously, very good. Drop Bite. Foul Play, I will use over Crunch. It could hit harder than Dark Pulse depending on the enemy. Flamethrower. We'll drop Fire Fang. And Sucker Punch. Get your bum out of there. Stinky cat. I'm never clicking Flame Burst over Flamethrower, probably ever. So you go Sucker Punch as well. This thing's moveset's probably going to be like awful throughout the whole thing, right? Alright, back to the calc screen here, because we're going to be calcing. I just want to check. Sucker Punch. Fire Blast and Beat Up. I'm almost positive you're never using Beat Up on this thing. I think this might be his final move set. Unless I get infinite Sludge Bomb TMs. Which I don't even know what TMs you can buy from the Big Mart in Lily Cove, but you might go Sludge Bomb or Solar Beam. Because if you Mega him, he's in Solar Power. So if you can get the Mega for him in Solar Power, I'm curious, like... Well, let's export this first. Just copy this. Let's export this into the calcs. I'll slot the screen here. Okay. I'm curious. So, if you're against Groudon from Magma Leader Maxi, and you have... What's the level cap, actually, at that point? I just want to see if, like, if you had Solar Beam, Solar Power, would you have enough damage to one-shot this fucking monster? If you Mega'd it? You probably would. I'm like genuinely curious. I'm assuming you get Mega Houndoom. Mega Houndoom doesn't seem like one of the Pokemon that would be banned from use. Lucario is because it's got a crazy ability. Magma Maxi's level cap is 79. Okay, so this is like one level higher than you. Genuinely, like, can this do it? That's my HP that I changed to 79. So if I'm 79, but I Mega Houndoom with solar power. Oh, Flamethrower is so close, dude. What if you had Solar Beam? Oh, Solar Beam kills it? Oh, that's crazy actually. Can you I guess the next question would be, could you get the Houndoomite, right? You can. Oh, Houndoomite is in Magma Hideout? Please tell me you pick it up. Please tell me you can pick it up before the leader. Okay, Houndoom could be really good. Although, I'm pretty sure my monkey could just do the same thing, though. I'm pretty sure people just use Infernape with like a fire. Oh, you have to like invest a fire gem though, don't you? Wait, what? Okay, then I've been lied to this whole time. Because a level 79 Infernape, I guess I have an adamant nature. Maybe if I was modest it would work. Yeah, you need modest nature. I'd have to change my nature around. I have an adamant nature. I'd have to change my nature around completely. I was assuming I'm even alive at that point, which is pretty damn unlikely, I would say. Alright. Back to the trainers. Next guy, Pokemaniac Wyatt. Helioisk lead. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Helioisk, Pokemaniac Wyatt. 130 speed, so he's faster than Fernape. Hyper Voice and Thunderbolt does a crazy amount of damage. And Grass Knot kills Ursaluna, so that's not an option. He's Dry Skin, no water moves. Grass Knot can kill Claydol as well. Jesus, man. What is this thing's fucking damage? What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, this beats Thunderbolt. I'm gonna have to like kill this thing with Fake Out. Wait, why is battery clicked? What? Why do I have a weird thing clicked there. Okay. Okay, well, I accidentally had battery clicked. I don't know why, but his damage was raised a lot because of that. Leading with Ursa Luna Silk Scarf. He doesn't see the Grass Knot one-shot now, so he pretty much always clicks Magnet Rise, I think. Ursa Luna doesn't one-shot it, though, so it's not really reliable. How much damage does Berserker take from a Grass Knot? Not very much. If he's Muscle Band, Fake Out's a guaranteed 4 hit. But if I'm taking Grass Knot, then it should be a 3 hit. Like on the first turn, he's going to Thunderbolt me. You go Ursa Luna. Let's go see if this plan works. It's going to bait in Salazzle for a fire move almost 100%. Oh, guaranteed 100%. So you lead Berserker. He Thunderbolts you. You go Ursa Luna. But it doesn't hit, so I don't think it procs Life Orb. He probably Magnet Rises. You switch back. Let's assume that we don't have Muscle Band on. So he's taken at least 50%. He Thunderbolts again. Now he has Magnet Rise active, so he's going to Grass Knot you. This is on min rolls without Muscle Band. So he takes 12.5. He's going to go down to 38, 37. Or no, sorry. Fake Out, switch. Magnet Rise, switch. Fake Out, switch. Fake Out, switch. Magnet Rise, switch. Fake Out, switch again. Then he's going to Grass Knot, and you switch. So he takes 12.5. You Fake Out. If it's 25% again, he's down to 12. And then he would die. And then he would die. Well, he would either die to his. We would take one more Grass Knot here. So we're taking 2 Grass Knots, probably. Or he would. Or he would just die to Fake Out on that turn anyway. So it's always 4 Fake Outs without the Muscle Band. Unless I high roll. If I high roll, I might be able to. Actually, I don't think I'd be able to kill him sooner. If I went Muscle Band, though, it's 27% per roll. So 54, he's down to 46 after 2. Then he's down to 35, or no, 34, 33. I think there's actually a chance Fake Out can kill with Muscle Band. We might only take 1 Grass Knot. That doesn't really matter, though. Because Salazzle's always coming in on Berserker's kill for Flamethrower. So it like, means nothing. So Salazzle sees Flamethrower. Actually, I want to save the Muscle Band for this, then. Actually, Waterfall doesn't even kill. Fuck, that's sad. Muscle Band, Fake Out, Aqua Jet doesn't kill. This bait's an HP grass from Salazzle, so that's a no-go. HP grass and a sludge bomb crit kills me. On Rapidash. HP grass and a flamethrower crit kills me on Arbok. You kind of take equal damage from everything. So does Ursaluna. We could use Dreadnought into the flamethrower to bait a HP grass. And he won't set up because he knows he's dead. Does baiting HP grass do anything for us though? Walrein's also dead to flamethrower, sludge bomb. Oh no, I had sludge bomb crit clicked that whole time. Yeah, because Rapidash seen himself dying. So Walrein's into flamethrower and then sludge bomb crit's okay, but if I get poisoned, if I get burned on the flamethrower, it's really bad because flame waterfall's gonna do no damage. Monkey really does no damage either. I can't really bait Sludge Bomb very easily though. I would need like 3 Pokemon to bait a Sludge. No, Meganium just baits fucking Flamethrower or Sludge Bomb, so that doesn't matter. I cannot reliably bait Sludge Bomb. At -1 speed, Walrein isn't faster. So I'm taking a Flamethrower. Walrein's the only one that kind of baits Sludge Bomb guaranteed, I guess, because of Thick Fat. So let's say I come in on Flamethrower. I'm baiting Sludge Bomb most of the time, sometimes Grass. Sometimes HP Grass. Who did I want to bait Sludge Bomb into anyway? Claydol, I guess, right? Yeah. Arbok just dies to Flamethrower crit. At -1 speed, I'm tied with Dreadnought, so going Ice Wind doesn't matter. I would rather just go Muscle Band for a like 90% chance to one-shot. 81% chance to one-shot it. If it doesn't one-shot, we're baiting in Sludge Bomb. Or HP Grass. You could use... Yeah. I think you go with this route then. Because unless Walrein comes in on a Flamethrower crit, gets Sludge Bomb crit, then I'm not baiting Flamethrower again. I would need double crits and probably poison. If, though, Sludge Bomb crit just kills fucking Float Soul. So getting him in for a priority is almost impossible. Now we go into U1. We can go into U1 Sludge Bomb or Grass, HP Grass to fake out, and then like switch into Monkey on the Flamethrower to fake out. I think Monkey kind of. What are you doing back there? What are you doing? Yeah? Big Stinky? I don't know. If I one-shot this... If I one-shot it with Walrein and I don't take crits, I'm going to be at like 50-ish%. Which is always a Drain Punch from Kecleon. So if he's a pure fighting type. That bait's a knockoff from... Well, Power Punch is considered a setup move, right? So if he doesn't see the kill with knockoff, I think he can click Power Punch. Shadow Sneak does a lot of damage too, though. If he was a ghost type, Zen Headbutt from Medicham does nothing. You have to use a physical attacker, though. The thing is, using Monkey makes sense, but I think he's just going to... click Shadow Sneak because he sees himself dead if he's a normal type. Or a dark type. So he'll Shadow Sneak, and then I have to use a fire move. But Overheat's my only good fire move. Arbok's pretty good against him. We can jump in, intimidate. He wants to spam knockoffs. We can glare though, and then poison jab him down. And then that baits in Dunsparce. Glare, Roost, Headbutt. So he's spamming Headbutt, Serene Grace. Monkey Fake Out plus Sky Uppercut kills him. But as a backup, we can use... Well, actually, I don't want to rely on High Jump Kick on something that doesn't need it. Rapidash? I don't even know, to be honest. mean, Ursaluna is only pivoting on electric moves, so Ursaluna is going to be okay. We'll probably Cherry Berry him then. With Cherry here, Muscle Bend. Cherry Muscle. I don't really know what you want. Just give you an Oran then, probably. Citrus here, because I don't know how the fight against Kecleon's going to go. We probably want Corviknight then as backup. Corviknight can go Citrus as well. We're probably going to Feather Dance the Kecleon down a lot if we need to. So Berserker's coming to this fight. Arbok. And that's it. Muscle Band, 2 Walrein. Cherry Berry to the bear. Cherry Berry to you, I guess. One citrus use on you. Cherry on you. I guess Monkey goes Cherry. I'll just citrus him. I don't know what I might have to pivot in on him because of crits. Okay, here we go. Okay. Alright, Fake Out to start with. Switch in on T-Bolt to ground type. Switch back in. Magnet Rise, yep. Fake Out. Switch back. Bait Grass Knot. Fake Out. Switch back into Bear. And switch back into you. He Magnet Rised, so he's just dead to Fake Out. Okay, Salazzle comes in. This is always the fire move. Going to Walrein. No burn, good. Water Ball. Sludge Bomb crit poison might kill me, I think. We get to get poisoned, but we never got Sludge Bomb crit. This is a pretty good chance to kill. Nice. 55 HP. How, am I dead to Power Up Punch here? There's a chance. Okay, I just go directly into Arbok here. Goodbye, Citrus Berry. Yep. I knew that was a possibility and I forgot. Okay. So I'm at 29 HP. He's spamming knockoff. I'm always dead to knockoff. Oh no, he's -1. I'm not always dead to knockoff, but it's the guaranteed move here. I shouldn't have went Citrus Berries. I regret everything that I've done. I had to go Monkey though. He's gonna Shadow Sneak, so we have to Flare Blitz. It's fine. We're gonna lose 2 Citrus. Oh, he got parried. Let's go. And then Dunsparce comes in on Monkey. I just go for Sky Uppercut. I didn't get the kill, obviously. And Fake Out for the kill. Alright, good. Okay, I lost 1 Citrus Berry. I was expecting him to claim a Citrus Berry anyway, but I almost lost 2 for no reason. Okay, next trainer on the list. Ninja Boy Lao. I remember this Crobat being kind of a nightmare. Obviously Heat Wave is annoying. Inner Focus, so you can't fake out spam for the kill, like I just did. These guys aren't too bad. It's this one and the next one are okay, like not terrible, but then you have two Final Gambit fights in a row. Rich Boy Santos is ass to fight because he has a fucking explosion drought bullshit. Oh, okay, what do we got here? Crobat. Obviously has Giga Drain, so he counters rock types. He's Heat Wave, so he counters steel types. And he has Brave Bird, so he's fucking annoying. What if we went Silk Scarf Bear? He takes 10 from recoil, so he goes down to 90. He takes 12.5 from Life Orb, so he goes down to 77. Well, he has a chance to Giga Drain on the bear instead of Brave Bird because of my nature. You're obviously Giga dead to Heat Wave. You're dead to Brave Bird. I hate this thing. What you could do is he has only 3 Pokemon, so you can put some resources into this. You can lead with Luxray to intimidate, guaranteeing Sludge Bomb. So you Thunderbolt for 78%, switch into Sand Slash, and Ice Shard will kill. Sand Slash baits what? Flamethrower from Weezing, right? Yeah. Weezing outspeed, Flamethrower kills me. Then who do I go into then? Claydol is so close, but not quite. obviously don't want to switch in on a flamethrower from Magneton. I guess we could switch out to a resistance on the flamethrower. Is there anybody who baits Venoshock over Strange Steam? Probably not. I guess Rapidash would, right? And you go Rapidash. You go Rapidash. And then on the Flash Cannon, you pivot. Or on Flash Cannon. On Venoshock / Toxic. You pivot into Magneton. Fire off a Flash Cannon. Weezing's dead. And then Muck comes in. We should pre-damage to be dead to knock off, I think. A pre-damaging here, though, sucks. Because I have to pre-damage on a Wild Salazzle. At level 32. What does Salazzle have at level 32 for moves? Flame Burst, Dragon Rage, Toxic, and Venoshock. Okay, it's just Flame Burst you have to worry about. I have to check the calcs for how much damage he can take from Flame Burst at level 48. Okay, I'm never dead to Flame Burst. You can pre-damage Magneton, fine. Okay. Because you want to bait. So we should go an item on Magneton then. We'll just give him like a random or Rossberry or some shit. We're baiting knockoff from Muck at basically 50%. So as long as we're lower than 50%, it's fine. Because I don't want him to curse. So Muck goes knockoff. Itemless Ursaluna, high horsepower, can just kill. If we get... He won't curse. He could Ice Punch freeze us. If that happens, then we just bring Monkey with an Aspir Berry as backup. 2 Pokemon for each of these guys. Okay. Okay. Luxray has not seen the light from the box in forever. It's so bad. If Luxray Thunderbolt crits and kills the Crobat, what does that bait? Gunk Shot from Muck or Curse? It sucks, but I'm gonna have to just switch into Ursa from there. What? Where are you? Where the fuck is my cat? He's making noises, but I don't know where he went. Oh, there you are. What are you doing back there? I thought he was under my chair. And I'm missing someone in this team. Magneton. Magneton's the only one that needs to be pre-damaged. I just have to be at 50% with an item. We go Aspir Berry on you. My item on Sandslash doesn't matter. buddy. Is there some idiot out there with his fucking, what kids would call cool car, revving his engine like a fucking psycho? Yeah. Not so cool if you ask me. But what I know, I'm playing Pokemon on the internet, so. Item does not matter on Magneton. We'll go. Oh no, I don't want to give him a Pecha Berry here. No. No. What are you doing? No item on the bear. No item needed on Luxray. Technically, I can kill the Crobat with Thunderbolt into inner Life Orb. If that happens, it's what it is. Okay, we just gotta pre-damage Magneton though. We need the Salazzle, boys. There it is. Dragon Rage is not one of the ones we want to see. I need a Flame Burst. Flame Burst crit's okay, I don't die to it. There it is. Let's switch out just in case. Uh, 59 health. Magneton's at 59. Is that like perfect? 59 with a Cherry Berry. It should be knockoff. It might not matter because the ordering might not get. I might not get the ordering I want here, but it's fine. For what it's worth, I'll heal this 12 HP that Monkey took there. Alright. Sludge Bomb Sludge Bomb damage plus Life Orb might just kill him here. I don't really care either way. This fight shouldn't be too much of a problem. 88. This is Gunk Shot. Actually, it could be guaranteed Gunshot because it sees a kill. Yep. He won't be able to curse here because he's basically dead in 2 hits. Or 1 hit if you hit it. Wheezing comes in here and... Let's go into a Horse. Well, it's probably going to Toxic, yeah. And then now it's a guaranteed poison move. And Flash Cannon kills it. That one was a speed fight. I didn't really need to worry about clicking in that one. They should have changed the old lady in this. They should have like tweaked her conversation so that she was like, "Alright, you can stay here, but get the hell out as soon as you're awake." I'm gonna try music again. It fucking broke earlier and I don't know why. Is it laggy because it has like 1,200 songs? Hmm. It's so bad. It's the whole web page. Jesus. Maybe I need a fucking another internet upgrade because these stupid connectors I got, like, they share a connection wirelessly through the through like the power source, not like Wi-Fi. That or I need to like make my own playlist on. Oh my god. Please. Okay. When I stop streaming, I'll have to see if it still lags. It might just be the combination of everything, or if it's... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, next trainer. This thing is an unburdened citrus berry. It's got a coverage plethora of moves. And he has sticky web. I hate this fight. I really would rather not get sticky webbed. Do I have a way around it though? I don't think so. Well, we're in at -1 speed ties the Appleton. That's not very good, because I want to one-shot it. I need to do 4 rapid spins in order to outspeed Slurpuff. I mean, technically Claydol could lead, and I could just spam rapid spin on the sticky webs. Let's scale the page here. Scroll down a little bit. Okay. Definitely got more follows out of that. Was it a raid or was it like fucking... There's no way 11 people just showed up out of the blue that I knew. Well, not personally knew, but like... I should follow Drew on... I should follow Drew on my account. Like, he streamed yesterday, but he never streamed today. I figured that's where he would have came from, but like... Yeah, I don't know. I was so confused by that raid. Well, it seemed like a raid. I didn't say raid, so I was so confused. Do they just like band together in a group and randomly show up into people who suck at streams to try and get them going? That sounds like a fucking... That sounds like true goals right there. That's some honorable shit. Okay. This thing is most certainly getting a sticky web off. I can't lower his speed. And Fernip somehow doesn't do enough damage to this thing. I think he just leads Citrus Berry Claydol. We're likely baiting in Licky Licky for Power Whip or Double Edge. And what you could do is you can just... The Slurpuff's out. He's going to Sticky Webs the first turn probably. You Rapid Spin. Then you're faster. You go for Earth Power, do some damage. He's going to get a Citrus Berry proc at some point. You Rapid Spin. And you just keep Rapid Spinning until you're faster than him, and then you can Earth Power and kill him. I think that's kind of the play. We can go Citrus Berry. We shouldn't die to Dazzling Gleam. We're going to be faster than absolutely everything. Appleton. It's going to be the first Pokemon that one-shots me. So Appleton, Apple Acid is probably the highest damage. But I'd probably be low enough for... I might not be low enough for Power Whip from Licky Licky. So it might be Leech Seed or Apple Acid from Appleton. I think if that's the case, you go... Don't you go into Corviknight? Wait, what is... Apple Acid lowers what? Special... Does it lower special defense? It guaranteed lowers it by one stage. Okay, that's not good. I really don't want to switch into that on. But actually, it doesn't matter. Corviknight switches in and drops the special defense. He's either going to click Dragon Pulse or he's going to click Leech Seed. You just go into Wall Rain from there. And if it's Licky Licky, he's gonna Power Whip. He's gonna spam Double Edge. So I think you, yeah, you go no item then. If Licky Licky comes in, then you put him down -2. When he has own tempo, you can't drop his stats. He's spamming Double Edge. That guaranteed baits a Brick Break. Yeah, own tempo prevents attack drop. Appleton's gonna go Apple Acid on Claydol if it comes in. Or maybe Leech Seed. If it's Leech Seed into Corviknight switch, it's fine. We take a little damage from that. It's that or we take damage from Apple Acid, which is probably about the same. Switch into Wall Rain. There's not going to be any shit on the ground. Use your Ice move. That's baiting Power Whip. So we're still baiting a Grass move from Licky Licky. Meganium. I don't really want to rely on Meganium switching in and taking Double Edge, potentially crit twice. I mean, Corviknight just sitting there and spamming Iron Head is probably the best way to whittle him down. We'll just go no item. At a certain point, we could even switch into Dreadnought to kill him. And then that's going to bait. So, well, if Corviknight gets the kill and he's low enough, we're baiting Mystical Fire. I don't really want to bait Mystical Fire. That's fine. I mean, Rapidash easily deals without Creamy, right? You just sit there and you spam. You just sit there and you spam Fire Lash. And if that doesn't work, you don't want Magneton to take a fucking. You got Arbok for like Poison Jab as well, I guess. We'll do this. Okay, the next fights are annoying after this one. So I think I'll be done for, yeah, it's 11. I think I'll be done for now. Well, not for now. I'll finish today, but no pre-damage or anything required. We'll give a Citrus to... I'll give a citrus to you. Corvy doesn't need an item. Walrein doesn't really need an item. Dreadnought doesn't need an item. Horse we should go citrus on, because I don't know how long that'll go. We'll go Orin on you. What I'm most baffled about today is that Goon guy stopped by, said hi, and I was like, "What's up, Goon? How's it going?" I was all cheerful, and then he just didn't respond at all. Bullshit. How could he? Okay. He's gonna set up sticky webs, yep. We rapid spin. Blow them away. Now we're faster, so we're gonna click Earth Power once. Sticky webs again. So we rapid spin here. He's gonna attack us, which is fine. This is gonna proc us Unburdened. And we're at +2. Oh, wrong Pokemon. We're at +2. He's gonna hit us once, that's fine. We're gonna rapid spin again. Yeah, sticky webs. Blew him away. He's gonna sticky webs again. Now we're faster at +4, I think. Yep. I would hope so. We're Earth Power to try and crit kill him. Nope. But we're faster, so we rapid spin once more to clear them. And we're +5. So at 71%, neither of them see a kill, so I think it's just Power Whip Licky Licky that comes in, right? Yeah. This is always Power Whip. And then this is just Corvy area, right? We just use him for the entire fight against this thing. Hopefully get some outspeed flinches. Or maybe not even one single outspeed flinch, okay. There's obviously Dull Edge one more time. Let's go into you to finish the kill, and then that'll bait Apple Acid. Guaranteed. Crit Spadef drop at 52 HP at -1. Spadef. I did a Depulse here? I'm not. He could Leech Seed, but it doesn't really matter. Frost Breath always kills here. Okay. And then it's Walrein against Alcremie. I'm outsped here. I'm gonna go into the horse. It was Draining Kiss. I got Flame Body as well. That helps a lot. Well, it helps with the chip over time. We just drop its defense over and over again. Pretty sure this is an infinitely winning fight. Yeah, it went Calm Mind too, so it's even closer to death. Nice. Okay. A Poison Gem. Okay, this next fight's really annoying. Or it was last time. Because I was trying to bait Final Gambit, but I didn't know how it worked. Actually, I kind of still don't. That might be it for today. It's late. Well, I'm not going to go to bed, but it's late and I'm hungry. I'm sure no one's going to show up anymore anyway. Let's take a quick peek at it, though. The last time I was here, obviously this Viper is nasty with its moveset. I kind of zoned out there for a second. The fuck am I doing? Okay, this is a Viper. Obviously a pain in the ass. I could just obliterate it with Ursaluna. And then that's gonna bait Focus Blast from a Selgor. The problem with this Selgor is Final Gambit. Ursaluna's not a bad lead, honestly. I'm just wondering if... How does it... Can Final Gambit... Can they use Final Gambit if they see a kill with another attack? Okay, no, it's just like Explosion. So Final Gambit will never roll highest damage values if it sees a kill with something else. So if I take a hit from... If I take a Giga Drain from the Viper and Ursaluna and one-shot it... I like how Ursaluna's high horsepower still does... Oh, it's Unnerve. That's why it obliterates it. I don't think I have anything else that I really want to fight, so... Actually... We can guarantee a final gambit out of a Selgor. I think. Greninja sees an outspeed one-shot with acrobatics as faster, but so does a Selgor. So you can actually lead Metacham here. I'm 1 speed faster, and I just Zen Headbutt and kill the Seviper. A Selgor only sees Final Gambit. So he doesn't see... He never sees the +6 to +8 boost for highest damage. But he does see the... He does see the fast kill. Wait. If the AI Mon is faster and has a strictly higher current HP number than the player Mon, +8. If the above is not true and AI is faster and dies the player Mon, +7, +6. Okay, so it's a... What's the final get? Okay, it doesn't see the highest damage rolls when other things see killing rolls. Right. Right. So if something sees a kill, then it's going to go +9, +12, or +12, 14, whatever the heck those other scores are. But Final Gambit is highest can only ever be 8. Because it doesn't see highest damage. Okay. So Metacham comes in. So Bug Buzz sees highest damage at +6, +8. But a Selgor sees higher HP. Higher HP and slower. So he can get so he can get hit by Final Gambit. So what do we have that can live that? Ursaluna, obviously 195 HP. Corviknight, 166 HP. Walrein, 170. And Dreadnought. Floatzel can live at 2 HP as well, but I don't want to do that. I have 4 Pokemon that can do that. All of them are going to get really low guaranteed HP. He could roll like a 50-50 and get like a 20% +8 score on highest damage Bug Buzz. So if he has a chance to roll Bug Buzz, Final Gambit can't crit, can it? Final Gambit can't crit. Okay, good. This is guaranteed damage, right? I'm not sure what I was looking for on this fucking... Oh, yeah, no, I figured it out. We're good. Okay. So Metacham lead. So now, whatever switches in is going to take a Bug Buzz, and then it's going to bait a different move completely. So... If Ursaluna takes a Bug Buzz, it could be dead to another one. If Corviknight takes a Bug Buzz, it's only baiting Final Gambit. Actually, if you take a Bug Buzz and it only does 10%, I'm still not dead to Final Gambit. So Corviknight can stand and just click Aerial Ace if that happens. Corviknight's probably the best switch in then. And then he's clicking Focus Blast. If he clicks Focus Blast, we go back into Medicham on the Focus Blast. He takes Life Orb damage. We fake out. He's like at really low HP. He Bug Buzzes again, so on and so forth. So I think Medicham is the play. Into Corviknight. Corviknight takes the Final Gambit. Drops down to 26. This is the ideal play. He drops down to 26. We're gonna go Citrus though, I think. He's at 16% HP. We're baiting Low Kick or Water Shuriken. I don't want to gamble on which one it is. So we go up to 41% with a Citrus if that happens, and we're guaranteed a Low Kick. We're guaranteed a Low Kick, so who do we go into then? I obviously can't outspeed this. How the fuck do you beat it? This fucking Greninja. I guess the one problem I'm seeing here is that Corviknight is like my best answer to killing Greninja. I don't want Claydol because I don't want to see a Bug Buzz kill. The thing is I can guarantee Low Kick. Everything else is random move. I guess technically, if you went down to 45 HP and then went up to 48 from a berry, you're not baiting Water Shuriken, you're baiting Low Kick here as well. And then you could use your pivots. Ideally, you want to take a Low Kick roll and then switch into your Protein. You're going to turn into a fighting type. I mean, just Aerial Ace twice and kills you. If you feather, oh yeah, if you Feather Dance it, it's weird. Maybe you actually rather use Ursaluna then, as the switch into Bug Buzz. That gets awkward though. I think it's fine. If for whatever reason I'm having a hard time with Corviknight killing the Greninja, we can -2 the Greninja and use Dreadnought Liquidation into the Low Kicks. I'm gonna do this fight. This fight seems like it's reasonably achievable. We can even switch in on a gunk shot into like this thing to fake out. Force a low kick. Oh, Meganium actually... Meganium base acrobatics or gunk shot. But that's fine. Both the Pokemon that I would be switching through can take that. We have to Citrus Berry Meganium just in case, though. So it's going to be... Oh, that's not the team. We'll do this fight, and then that's it. Because I can beat this fight relatively easily, I think. Okay. It doesn't matter what item Medicham has. I'll just go Muscle Band for the higher damage. Or no, we'll go Silk Scarf. For the higher damage fake outs into the final Gambit if it goes wrong. We'll go Citrus Berry on you. Citrus on you. And then Oran Berry, Citrus Berry on Meganium as well. Obviously, I can't spam Citrus Berries because you're limited in this game. Alright. We're one speed faster than this thing. It just gets obliterated by Zen Headbutt. Crit works too. Giga obliterated. Interesting. Okay, this baits acrobatics guaranteed. I guess it makes sense. I wasn't expecting this. Can it use Final Gambit if it's the last Pokemon alive? I'm pretty sure this can still... there's no AI that says that it can't Gambit here. I think it's... I think it can Gambit on me. He did. Okay, thank God I went Bear. I was gonna go for the fake on a Medicham, but yeah. I guess I should have. Yeah, I didn't math that, or I didn't redo that correctly because it can't see highest damage. So the fact that it could see kill with it is incorrect. It can only switch it if it sees kill with another move. That's fine. Okay. I think that's going to be it for today. Let me just... So this is kind of the reason I don't want to go another one. So I don't really want to deal with this fight right now. But it's Rich Boy Santos, which is an ass fight. Followed by Twins Tori and Tina, which is my PB. So Rich Boy Santos is a fucking... Rich Boy Santos is a... drought team. But... You have a fucking choice scarfed Typhlosion in the back, which does an insane amount of damage in fucking sunlight. I can beat him. I can beat that pretty easily with Dreadnought though. Dreadnought can switch in on Eruption and tank 3 plus using a citrus berry to keep myself up. That's fine. But it's like this giga fast fucking shift tree that has explosion. So baiting in shift tree last is almost impossible because it's the fastest thing on his team. So you need to bait in Mamoswine on the... You need to bait in Mamoswine on the Ninetales. On the Ninetales kill. Which I can actually do on Ursaluna. We go Chesaberry Ursaluna so we don't get Hypnosis. That's the thing though. If you get Hypnosis, then you're at max HP. Well, I guess that baits Typhlosion. How fast is Mamoswine? So Ursula, yeah, you won't bait Shiftry because Shiftry doesn't actually see. So Ursaluna can bait in Mamoswine if he takes one Solar Beam. If he takes the Chestoberry Hypnosis, then it baits in Eruption from Typhlosion. You go Dreadnought on the Eruption. Just go Citrus Berry. You can Rock Slide it twice or whatever. Yeah, you have to 2-hit it anyway, so Rockton doesn't matter, so you just Rock Slide twice. But then that's guaranteed Mamoswine Earthquake for that kill. And then you can kind of play from there how you want to do it. It's oblivious, so you can't stat drop it. I guess what you do is you switch into like Corviknight on the Earthquake, and then he's gonna get Stealth Rocks up, but I think you don't care. You switch into Monkey on what could be Icicle Crash or Stealth Rocks. You obliterate him, he gets Ice Sharded, and then Shiftry can't do anything. He can't explode, so you just kill him too. Wait, I actually have a 4-man team for that guy. Oh, I'm not going to do it now, though. I'll do it tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully someone will show for the fight. And then I'll just lose to Tia and Tori, though. And that one guy, when I played last time, said I needed a Crocodile for Tia and Tori, and I'm Gucci. And then I just let mine die today, so that's cool. It's a good strategy. This fight would be easy to do. Should I just do it? I thought this fight was going to be really hard, but actually isn't too bad. I guess I didn't think about... Okay, if this is an annoying calc, then we'll see. So if Ursaluna takes a solar beam, then I'm baiting an Icicle Crash guaranteed. You go Monkey. That still baits Typhlosion though, right? They don't use Explosion as a switch-in score, I'm pretty sure. Because then all the Explosion Pokemon that are faster would come out before other things. So Monkey, if he sees Icicle Crash into Ursaluna, he shouldn't see Earthquake unless well, if I get crit, then he'll see Earthquake. But then we can use Corviknight as the pivot for Icicle Crash. Monkey comes in on an Icicle Crash. Oh. I guess, oh no, Stealth Rocks won't be up then. I don't think Stealth Rocks really matters. We just need a backup to Shiftry, I guess, after... I don't know. Maybe I will save this one. Solar Blade. Heat Wave. Houndoom is not bad. I can switch in a Dark Pulse or a Heat Wave. This is all like saying if like Monkey was low. Yeah, Houndoom's fine. I don't think Explosion sees it as a switch-in score. Oh, someone was in the stream for 2 seconds and then left. Yeah, alright. I'll save this. I'm gonna do one thing before I go, though. Just bump up the sound of the game there a little bit, so it's better for next time. Alright. That's gonna be it for today. It was a solid 7-hour stream. I appreciate everybody that stopped in, including DRXX and a couple of the other Pokemon streamers. I'm not really sure what that was about, but it was cool nonetheless, unless this fucking Unless I somehow got like a weird bot that uses other Pokemon streamers' names, but I'm pretty sure that's not what happened there. Victini, hope to see you again. And anybody else who had said hello? Goon, I can't believe you came in and didn't answer when I asked how you were. That was messed up, man. All right. See ya.